break the rules, kick off my shoes and go dancing in the rain. I don't wanna be a dreamer and be here till I die. So I pack my things and spread my wings, 'cause I just want to fly. I wanna break free, 'cause I can't be any stronger. Down this boundary road I long to disappear. I go crazy if I stay here any longer. Before it breaks me, take me out of here. And now I understand the beauty of simply letting go. I wanna break free, 'cause I can't be any stronger. Down this boundary road, just watch me disappear. 'Cause I go crazy if I stay here any longer. Oh, before it breaks me, take me out of here. Baby, take me out of here. Oh, take me out of here. Oh, before it breaks me, take me out of here.
There we have it, eh? With the sky there. Nice normal clouds as we go around here. Oh. Normal low clouds. Crazy. Crazy. Well, I'm on my way to town. I'm waiting to be picked up, but I'm late. Who knows? I don't know. Low clouds, high clouds. Look how weird the high clouds look, eh? Very weird. Low clouds are normal, but they don't work actually. High clouds, they just fake.
Anyway, this is Ken from Longford. I'm telling you, chemtrails are real. They're spraying shit all over us. We're getting the flu. It's real. It's sad. And no one believes it. Well, some of us do. God bless all you who do.
Yep, that was 2018. Hey, nothing's changed. Anyway, check out this guy. Gotta get rid of this, hang on. And this, for some reason. Right. Back to start.
Hey, you fucking idiot! You take the logs off, you don't put the cups back on! You fucking cockhead! Hey, you fucking dick wanker! Get the fuck out of my fucking truck! Now! Get the fuck out! Oh, fuck off with you and your fucking phone, will ya?
Hey, you fucking dickhead!
Who you fucking talking to, cunt?
Yeah.
Hey! Who the fuck do you think you're fucking? Fuck off, dickhead! Go on, you cunt! Fucking run! Get that fucking thing away, you cunt! Fuck off! Hey, you fucking idiot!
Anyway, go. Hey. Imagine him as a boss. Yeah, I've had people like that I work with, but you don't take him serious. That was funny. Hi, Spud. Hey, first one here. G'day. No, let's see, what'll I play? I've played all most good stuff on.
White Shark Tooth,
Check it out.
Moldavite, goes all the way around the Daniel Hansen of Root Flute. I want to
Have you ever heard of a root flute? I know it sounds really bad, but there's such a thing as a root flute, and in America, root means something else. But anyway, I found this quite amazing, because amazing what you can make out of organic music. But check out this instrument.
show you my 5-chamber rack flute. It is collapsible. All the points come off. Fossilized gator armor. Ancient mineralized
Rack
great
flute. I
white
call
shark
it a root
tooth.
flute.
Moldavite. Goes all the way around the mouthpiece. This is a fossilized stingray barb. Amylite. Trilobite. Agatized bamboo. Fossilized whalebone. Fossilized wolf tooth. 30,000-year-old Romanian cave bear tooth, fossilized walrus tusk, fossilized mammoth tusk.
Pretty
and
organic.
gold. There's a plumbing for each flute. There's 5 flutes. There's 5 different separate air channels in this mouthpiece. Does it take a lot of air? Yes. Should I hook it up to a bagpipe? Probably. Do I have one? No.
It's pretty close to that cactus.
Oof. Hey, be careful out there in the desert, guys.
Fuck those.
The mouthpiece. This is a fossil.
No, that's a pretty incredible thing. I thought, but Yeah, he was getting pretty stuffed playing it. Was he? What was he, woman? Spudley. Two peoples. Saturday night's never been a good night to stream for some reason for me. No one seems to turn up. Where's Glenn? Hey, Glenn, are you still alive out there, or are you frozen over? All right, Glenn's outside, enjoying the coldness of the day. Oh, well, I've been smoking a very nice chuff from where it's from, but it's homegrown and it's natural and it's not got fucking chemicals in it. A bit chunky. But ripper-belly, mates. But yeah, so let's see. What's happened this week in Australia? Not much. They're just fucking it up every fucking day. Fucking up the landscapes. The pristine forests, the habitats for animals for thousands of years that are just, they've always lived there. Suddenly the homes are gone and fucking animals are turning up in suburbia now. You know, even eagles are going to fucking suburbia in Melbourne. Like, what the fuck's all that? Yeah. Glenn nearly hit an eagle on the way here, an eagle I've known for many a year. I remember when its mate got hit by a car and I had to take it off the road. Because the car didn't stop, of course. They never do, these fuckers. And, yeah, I took it off the road because its mate kept swooping down and nearly getting hit. And, yeah, poor fella's got no mate anymore, just by himself the last, about 3 years ago. Yeah. He lost his partner, that eagle, and they nearly hits it on the way here. Thanks. Okay, you didn't what? That eagle I've known for 20 years. I know all the eagles in this area. He was, you know, all the way from here to Sale and within a certain radius. You just, you know, because I always look up. But, this one I wanted to show you. About turbines. Oh, damn it, I shared it yet. So. Well, so how's your week been, Wazzy? Yeah, he's out near the fire that's going out. He put over some rotting wood from the forest that doesn't burn, and I was, you know, you don't pick up the wood that's been sitting on the floor of the forest for 20 years. Anyway, Glenn's learning. He's learned how to use a chainsaw. I taught him last time. And Glenn, what are you doing? Wazzy wants to see you. Hope he's still alive out there. Anyway, I just played that one, didn't I? Okay, and I played a song by a Melbourne couple, brother and sister team. They were Jehovah's Witnesses and they left years ago. And they do country music now. Hey, good on them. Sing songs about freedom, mind control. Yeah. Oh, your mum's birthday. Oh, happy birthday for her. Yeah. That's nice. So, I can hear Glenn coughing. He's still alive. It's okay, was he? It's okay, mate. He's still here with us. Oh dear. He's that pommy guy. Short clips always. He's sort of, I don't know if he's trying to be like Paul Joseph Watson, who used to work for Alex Jones, but anyway.
Having questions over the net zeros. And, well, basically the contracts and the actual infrastructure and things that are being put in, like the solar farms and the wind turbines, and basically what it all means, what it all looks like moving forward, what the cost really is, how it's going to impact people's lives, and whether it's actually effective or not. You know, pretty important questions when it comes to them fleecing you dry for everything that you've got, including any bit of savings, any bit of land, anything really you accumulate. The net zeros is going to gobble it up like a beast. So of course that's going to bring about lots of questions for lots of people. And well, when people see things like solar panels and solar farms not working because, well,
we are.
it might be a bit too sunny. It's too hot and too sunny for them solar panels to work. Good. How much was that solar farm? Contracts?
Yeah, we've had these turbines. God, in Tara Valley, you know, it's about an hour and a half down the coast. And they've been in these beautiful valleys. They put them in like 25 years ago or something. I think it was in the late 80s. They've never actually got electricity off any of these fuckers. All they do is catch on fire. They've caused bushfires. Every farmer that agreed to have them on their property doesn't even live on their property anymore because they sound sentimental. Yeah, so that turned out to be a disaster. We all learnt from these locals. They said, no, don't ever have them. I think they got $10,000 for every wind turbine on their property, and then they're solely responsible for them. And if they catch on fire and catch your neighbour's fire property on, you're meant to pay for that. Man, these things only last 10, 15. Well, these ones, they've lasted for 20-something years, 25 years or something, anyway. But now they've got asbestos in them. All these ones, well, they're all come from China originally anyway, all of them. They've got asbestos in it, but so, you know, they replaced asbestos brakes in cars, which worked fine. They didn't make anyone sick. Because, you know, anyway. Now, these have got asbestos in it, but they still have no problem bringing them here, and they're like 3 times the size they used to be. Anyway, back to the story, I digress.
Here's a video of some wind turbines that failed because it was too windy.
I'm up by Highmore, South Dakota. There's some of the wind turbines that blew over.
It's bended over. Bend over. Folded.
Here's a few more.
God. Really good quality. And these are tiny compared to the ones we got. Ours are like 4 times the size of these fuckers. The new ones. And all they do is kill all the birds and...
Made in China. But don't worry, you guys, of course, at the moment, we've got all the Mad Ed type stuff, everything that we've just seen there. But the prospect moving forward might actually be a Mad Ed in charge of the money, the Chancellor, that's right. And as part of all of that, again, this is interesting, because it turns out, you know, Mad Ed, the person that's been absolutely against drilling in the North Sea, well, if it actually come to him getting the Chancellor job, it's rumoured that he might consider that now. All right. So when he actually needs to do
easily
something with
bought
the
out.
money and show that he's doing a few things because he wants to land the job as Chancellor, then he might ease up the rules for that. You couldn't make it up. Ta-ta.
See these scissors? My mother gave them to me. She bought them in the early 60s. Yeah, they still go. Proper stainless steel. But they've cut many a mole. I don't need them for cutting me hair. Yes. Good old faithful scissors, these. True blue stainless steel. Is there a company name? Cameo. Proprietary. Registered. Yeah, from the 60s that was. But they made good shit back then. Cheers, Spud. Good on you, man. I enjoyed being on your show. Everyone go to Ripper Belly Mate channel. Glenn and I are on there, and cool dude called Stacks. He lives totally, organically on his farm, and pigs and cows and shit. I like people who like to be self-sufficient and not rely too much on grubberments. The grubberments. So where is everyone tonight? What the fuck's going on? Glenn's a guest here and he hasn't even bothered going on my channel. You cunt. It's all about views, isn't it? What else can I say? I was watching floods in China. Yeah, that was pretty fucked. They're getting them all the time now in China because they've industrialised their areas so much. There's no trees or anything. And
So I want us to take a look at this place over here, okay? In Guangzhou.
right, okay. Yeah, it is in Australia. Hey, Tommy from Canada. G'day. G'day, Timmy. Tommy. Whenever I hear Tommy, I think of that Tommy Robinson, when they used to do that chant. Tommy Robinson. Oh, fuck, that was cringe days. And, yeah, it turns out he's all working for Zionists and shit and just a total fucking plant. I thought he was a true working class guy when I first saw him and shit. Anyway, you're allowed to be wrong sometimes. You think someone's good, and I used to think Pauline Hanson was good, and then she's in with the Zionists, and that filthy, disgusting Reinhardt Rita, what's her name? Right, Gina. Reinhardt. Well, she's a Jew anyway. But yeah, going to give all these the Zionists some free property in Australia. It's meant to be native land, It's weird. Something that's native land suddenly doesn't become native land when they decide to fucking desecrate it and do their fucking turbine and cell tower and data plant and all these power lines to facilitate them. It's fucked. But yeah, I'll just show a bit about China. Nah, he's not, was he?
billion yuan for
That's
the
a
whole area
lot.
to be renovated.
So yeah, let's look downstream from this. So you see, this is all in a basin. Take a look at
Check all this land here, right? That's a lot of villages and shit.
all of these like population centers here. You've got lots of houses, little villages,
Yes.
farmland, things like that, and within this entire basin, see
Whole
this
giant province.
this type of thing. Well, you can imagine what's going to happen if that dam bursts.
For sure.
And just wanted to show you the stakes. This entire area is littered with little villages and so on. Okay, below this reservoir. So also, yeah, this is people celebrating that it has been renovated. Look, it says the Lulian Reservoir in Nanning, which underwent a renovation costing 380 million yuan, was fully completed and put into use in June 2025. It boasts absolutely stunning scenery. I don't know about that last sentence.
But anyway,
I mean, that's up to person.
Even had another like reinforcement in 2009, was it?
It was.
They spent how
So
much?
they've done this multiple times now, but it
Yeah.
started in 2009, and in total it was 3.82 billion. But each one was 382 million yuan. Then another one was 73 million yuan that they put into it.
Yeah.
Then another one was another 614,000. They kept doing this, and it accumulated, right? So
Yeah.
this should be a damn good dam.
Exactly.
Right?
So let's take a look. It burst. Okay, that dam wall that we showed you.
Burst.
Okay. Now remember, you had all the downstream.
Guys, brace yourself. This is wild.
You can see the water coming in and just bulldozing those little villages and farmland down there. By the way,
It's gone.
no one was warned.
No one.
There was no warning.
We'll get into some dark stuff later.
This is that dam wall that you saw earlier.
Yes.
You know.
That's a $3 billion project if I ever saw one. 3 billion yuan.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Hundreds
Well,
of
also
millions
look
of
at it.
dollars.
It's basically just a mound of dirt. Okay.
It's Earth.
Yeah, it's which we'll cover later. And this is also, unfortunately, a precursor of what's to come. Take a look at this entire village down here just getting wiped out.
This is crazy.
This is the kind of thing that was happening all downstream.
Wait till we tell you the death toll.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
wait.
Just
Just
wait.
brace
The
yourself.
official death toll.
I
We'll
want
tell
you to absorb this first. Maybe you can have a guess.
Yeah. Imagine no warning. This happened at about 11 a.m. It's raining. Everybody's sitting in their houses playing mahjong or doing their thing. Or
Yeah, they're all
whatever.
indoors,
They're
right?
indoors because it's raining, right? And you have no warning.
Yeah, it burst around 11 a.m. But then, the buildup was overnight.
Yeah.
So nobody knew.
No.
They're sleeping.
So there was a village there, right?
There's not a village now.
Now it's.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
There's no village.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets horrific. So
let's go kayaking.
Here's the
Yay.
thing. When I first came to
What
the
a-
USA, I was driving around, where we are in our
No
area.
fuss.
I'm not going to. So I'm driving around, and my radio suddenly makes something like that, and it's like severe thunderstorm warning,
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah,
And I was like,
well,
what is
that
this
often
archaic
spread.
sounding
Good
crap?
on you.
Because it sounds like AM radio from like
Yes.
the 50s or
They'll
something.
be like in Scranton County. It's like a very robotic voice.
Glenn's out there trying to get the fire going, to keep going, but I think the wood's a bit frosted. It's just not catching on.
Yes, and I was like, what is this? Because I'd never had that kind of early warning system before. But you have it here in the US. They don't
do.
have that in China.
We want people to be safe when stuff like this happens.
Yeah. So imagine you have zero warning, okay? And all of a sudden, this is your little village. And you can see, by the way, that's the second story, the second floor.
Oh, this is not even at the peak.
No.
Good.
There's so much nuance to this we're going to go through here, okay? But you had people just clinging for life. We've blurred out stuff where you can see people going down the river. They're still
They're
alive.
alive.
They're
and they
alive,
could potentially have been rescued. We just wanted to
you
play it
just
safe.
never know what their fate was, you know.
Yes. Yeah.
But it looks pretty dangerous. Look, there's a lot of footage of dead people too, which we will not
We'll
show.
they're not. It's not even in the
No,
show.
we don't even have blurred shots of that because it's not okay. But that also just
See that.
when you hear the official death toll, and if you've watched, yeah, exactly.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's like the water Pokemon, right?
That's a water type.
powers,
If
yeah,
I ever did see one.
exactly.
You know, water is actually what is it? Lightning's really effective against water.
Look at that! Isn't it insane?
That's just crazy.
Yeah, look, that's the top of a gas station, by the way.
Yes.
And you know how high those things are.
Yeah. I mean,
So without warning, the water goes above. Everyone says, and unfortunately, the majority of people that I met in China cannot swim.
Yeah.
And even if you are a good swimmer, if these kind of floods, there's
It's like, oh no, that is so true. I tell you what, so many Chinese tourists come to Australia, and almost every year some get washed out the ocean and drown. They stand on rocks where the waves are crashing and they get swept out. They don't know how to swim. I swear, every year we lose at least 10 Chinese tourists to being washed out to the ocean by standing near rocks. And yeah, the African tourists, they're not tourists, they can't swim either, most of them. I don't know why, they just can't swim. Maybe they live near a river or anything in the country, but what is that, I've seen videos where there's a water slide and there's African immigrants getting on, they're going, so mate, you sure you can swim? Yeah. Are you sure? Like you got to swim when you're at the bottom of this. Yeah, no way, yeah. And he goes down and he's drowning and they have to pull him out. He didn't even think that at the bottom, he didn't know what they were saying to him, obviously, but he didn't think that you might have to swim at the bottom of this water slide that goes into a fucking the ocean. It was.
little chance that
even if you know
survive.
how to swim, you're not swimming in this nest quick.
No,
All right.
definitely not.
Hey,
You got some
let's
people
go
there just,
surfing.
They're
Where's
hoping
Jono?
that it doesn't get to the top.
and they're hoping that they're building stands.
When I said a large portion of the province is wiped out, I'm not joking.
Yeah.
This dam was not just one dam.
Now they explain that how the Chinese government says a lot of these videos are AI that are getting out. Now these are the videos they're getting out, right? And the government's just saying that because they've made out that only 40 people have died, right? Now this has flooded hundreds of villages, well, thousands of houses, and no warning whatsoever. 6 meters. Bodies. These guys say they counted more bodies than 40 counting that are dead floating down a river. And anyone that they're so, they don't want anyone overseas to think they're doing it bad, even when they are. They should be showing this for help. But no, they don't want. Oh, yeah, there's a whole bit about that, I know exactly what you're saying, Spo, but yeah, see, this sort of explained a bit of it.
This is North Korea.
Yeah.
This is North Korea.
Oh, we're talking about North
I mean,
Korea.
it continues. There's a different group. Okay, this is a second group, which is the Hangzhou flood prevent whatever.
So they actually took pictures of foreign journalists who were there to cover the disaster.
Yes.
And said, rather than actually mobilize people to save lives, make sure these foreign journalists don't take pictures of the flood.
Okay. And this one also says foreign media reporters have been discovered entering Hangzhou.
This is the Chinese version.
Not going to do you much good in the water, guys.
Huge. Obviously, we're not going to show you, but videos of large amounts of livestock wiped out, pig farms completely drowned, pigs, drowned oxen, drowned everything that you can think of everywhere because they weren't prepared for this.
Correct.
It's insane. So what are the statistics?
Shame you can't go to Google.
There's a reason that this.
Shame you can't go to Google Maps because they don't update it. But when, 2 years after the Gaza thing was happening, you'd go there and it'd still show it just the same as it was 5 years before. They finally updated it, though, I think.
is all happening in China at once. We'll show you some of the other stuff that's been happening, but I want to tell you why, because China's kind of special in this circumstance, and it's kind of it's an own goal in a way, because of the pollution.
Yes.
And the unbelievable localized CO2 output of all its factories.
Yes.
And it's just unfettered destruction of nature. They've actually changed the surface temperature more than the rest of the globe. So, you hear about climate change and global warming. It doesn't matter where you stand on that.
Sure.
China specifically has actually risen by 0.26 degrees Celsius per decade. And that actually has a huge change on the weather.
I guess it makes sense. If you cut down all the trees,
Correct.
then there's no shade. So the earth, the temperature of the ground is going to be higher.
You've made a heat sink.
Yeah.
You've set up for any sort of drainage.
Yeah.
Their drainage system is archaic. It's
By the
third
way,
world.
Yeah, sorry, don't want to interrupt
No,
you,
go for
but
it.
take a look. Those are the tops of traffic lights. Yes.
And it's kind of like insulated in its own little area.
Take a look at this university, by the way.
Yeah.
Where the students were all trapped in their dorms, and that is the second story. Okay, that's the balcony.
Doesn't look
that's
ideal to me.
like all the way up there. Insane. By the way, if you look closely, you'll actually see some pigs swimming in the river. Look, there's a pig.
Big Bay.
Yeah, it is. I'll do that later.
I know you have to.
There are pigs swimming in the university. And
so what happened was
they
Guangxi is
got
actually
problem,
the snake
too.
farm capital of the world, and they
Yes.
actually make venomous snakes.
All these
They eat a
snakes
ton of
that come
snakes.
out.
Yes,
It's
and
like
make
a huge part of the cuisine.
medicinal alcohol.
Medicinal
out of it.
alcohol and stuff. But these farms got flooded, so there's hundreds, if not thousands, of snakes that are being spotted everywhere.
Yeah.
A lot of them venomous, and people are terrified, but they're also getting free meals because they're like, yo, we eat this all the time. They
Yeah.
freaking munch snakes all the
I
time.
do.
Guangxi
Venomous they
cuisine
are
is like
over
snake
there.
heavy.
Yeah, it's all about snake eating.
Look
You
at
know.
those Nessies.
Yeah,
Loch
it's
Ness monsters,
crazy.
isn't it?
I mean, look, unfortunately, there have been reports of people being bitten, and because
And dying.
they can't get
They're getting envenomed.
treatment. Yeah, they can't be treated. There's nowhere to go, and
They get bitten like 10 times while they're trying to cook it.
things blocked off. This mental guy going down this mountain.
The
Oh, watch
stupidest
this is
thing you
great.
can do. Why is he going down into the flood?
Yeah, I would stay
Oh,
high on
man.
high ground, right? But
Yes.
this guy looks like he's on one of those magic mountain,
It
like
looks like a
tours.
freaking
Oh, there's
log
a river
flume.
going down
Like
the road.
gonna splash the
Yeah,
people on
I'll
the
go
bridge
down
at the
Yeah,
end.
exactly. That's what
Yeah,
it
wearing
looks
Mickey
like.
Mouse ears.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, this is a bad idea.
Yeah.
By the way, this is called severe convective weather.
Okay.
So that's why you're seeing rare tornado outbreaks and flooding across the country at the exact same time.
It is strange because every year we see these horrific floods in China, every single year without fail, and sometimes multiple times a year.
It's been really bad this past 2 years.
Yeah, it just keeps getting worse. That's the thing, it
This
gets
is extreme
worse.
sport.
So there has to be a reason behind it because, you don't historically suddenly just change the weather.
You also have a
You'll just
really,
end up
really
in a
bad
river,
situation that this weather has become extreme weather events are
pretty
becoming
high
more and
up.
more common.
Yeah, we don't get
But
to see
70% of Chinese cities are in extreme weather territories. So they're like, you're in urban areas that are getting destroyed.
Yeah.
It's not just
By
out
the
in
way,
countryside.
There's that reservoir dam that
Yeah,
we
well,
saw in
here's
the
the
beginning, the one that
problem.
costs how many millions to
Mhm.
reinforce.
Ran some numbers using very conservative estimates. It's thousands at the very bare minimum. Yeah. Thousands of people died here, and they are claiming final figure 39.
I saw more than 39 people
Yes,
in
in
the
footage
flood
we didn't
footage,
show. Yeah.
which they're clearly not alive.
It's so offensive and
Yeah.
so despicable. And the reason they don't want people to know about it is the Three Gorges Dam. I just want to read this off. If it were to burst, and by the way, it has cracks,
Mhm.
right? It has a potential to fail.
Sure.
This is the dam that has slowed the rotation of the Earth.
Yes, it's China messing with the universe.
Yes.
The red
It
tape.
would immediately kill 500,000 people, like immediately.
Yeah.
Displace 400 million people in China. It would displace a third of the entire
Why is
country.
it our
It
people
would
get
destroy the entire
the
country.
rotation of the earth?
Eventually, 100 million people would die.
At minimum.
100 million people in China would die. So a third of the population of the US would die from this dam's collapse, right?
Yeah.
It would tear, the country would cease to exist, right?
I mean, why would you build such a weak point into your country?
It seems
It's like
crazy.
It seems like a very bad idea.
Yeah, like I don't know,
Anyway,
yeah.
we got to take a look at some of the
Yes.
response. So, of course, what does China do when there's a big thing like this? Is they pride themselves on their
This is-
PLA military response, and they're going to go help, but they don't. What they do is they make these campaigns. So they get the soldiers to line up and say, Don't worry, we'll stop the
We'll
floods.
stop the flood. This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. This is offensive.
It is.
We'll stop the floods with
Yeah.
our legs.
Yes, look at us.
God,
What are
we're
you
throwing them down.
doing?
So people are actually mad that
Yes.
post this because right here you have this bunch of PLA, you know, whatever they are, rescue
The propaganda
dudes
side.
turning up. But instead of actually helping people, they take photo opportunities. That's what they do.
This is that's pause that real quick. That's dystopia. You're
Yeah.
standing in flood aftermath and you're pledging your allegiance to the Communist Party.
You know what this looks like? It looks like, you know, like that Iwo Jima, and they like
Yeah,
put the
yeah.
this is the look what
Yeah.
communism did. We did this.
We did-
It's like they're celebrating a victory of destruction.
What have you done?
Why do you do that? That you don't do this like, yeah,
Do
pose.
that in like a nice place, like a one that you're proud of. This is the aftermath of destruction
They
that was
are
caused by
it's
that
like
flag.
they're celebrating that. Yeah, this flag, this
This
we
did
did this.
this.
We are victorious over like
Dude.
people here.
Unbelievable.
So bad. It's so bad. You look, they're like, okay, move here, move there. Okay, good. Let's take
All
a
for
picture.
the camera.
It's all for the camera. It's all garbage.
What
They
do in
didn't
America.
warn people. They basically let everyone drown that was going to drown, and
They
then when they're
blocked
done,
it.
then they come in and take the glory.
First, they blocked it all
Oh yeah, and
and
they don't.
arrested everyone.
Yeah, they don't. You know when there's something else in China, you are not allowed to do rescue efforts.
No.
Only the military is
Yes.
allowed. So if you and your local villagers decide, okay, we're all going to go out and save people, we're going to get some boats. Look at this dumbass sitting eating.
There's literally tents where
There's
he's supposed to
tents
be
right
sitting
there,
in
but
there.
that's
this
just
is
so
for the
they can take
camera.
photos. Yeah.
Oh, he's so sad.
Yeah, they love this victim thing, you know.
Yeah.
So anyway, like if you were to go out and mount rescues,
Yeah.
you would get into trouble.
Yep.
Legally, they would come and arrest you for doing that.
Correct.
Because
We
only the
got
PLA are allowed to do that.
For the camera.
Yeah. Again,
Not to say some of these guys don't want to help, by the
Mhm.
way. You know.
yeah.
Oh, this is
I want to
great.
just point out that their equipment is so high tech that it reminds me of like the response to the 1909 floods or whatever.
It's worse.
It's 1910. You know what? You got a shovel and a piece of cardboard. What is up
This
with these
is
guys?
so
China's living in the future.
Yeah.
So where are the robots or whatever
Yeah.
and the big like fancy machinery?
Yeah.
No, they just have cardboard and shovels. Good job, guys. You know, it's like the Red Cross in 1910. It's dumb.
It's just appalling.
So they love to put out these videos of like, oh,
They're working so hard.
but why are they always eating? I think
That's
that's
so important
it's-
in China.
It seems insulting because
It does.
everybody's like starving because they can't eat now. They
Yeah.
can't drink because everything's being destroyed. Everything's like contaminated.
Yeah.
But they always show the soldiers eating, and oh, it's like, it's so hard. It's so hard that we have to eat. I don't get it. And then they're like, oh, looks like, you know what the PLA does?
What?
They eat and they sleep. Look, it's always like, oh, we're just taking a nap. I know it's supposed to be like we're so exhausted from all the hard work, but in actuality,
Again, no, I got to be like super clear though. Like,
Yeah.
it's not that people didn't help. The
Of
PLA
course.
definitely helped,
of
right?
course.
But they're only allowed to show certain signs of it.
yes,
And it's for the camera.
it's sleeping and eating for the
Yeah.
most part,
Yes.
and being muddy. But one thing that was interesting is like while they're preparing to like send them off to go help,
Little creepy.
why are they taking riot shields?
Why do you have
Why do you have
shields?
riot shields when you're going to go help a bunch of
Gonna-
drowning people?
They're gonna go fight a flood with a shield? Well, they stood in it,
Yeah,
so they
Yeah.
tried to block with their legs.
maybe they want to block it with the
Yeah.
shield. Okay. Now, weirdly enough, in Xinjiang, all the way in Western China, there were also these devastating
Yes.
flash floods at the same
desert.
time.
in the desert.
Yeah. Absolutely insane. Yep. I'm surprised they don't just have a bunch of dancing Uyghurs and say everything's okay.
Yeah, like they make them dance. Tell everyone it's fine.
Yes.
They probably did. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Of course they
A
did.
little more of this whole theater that goes on here. Look, they pretend like, oh, look, we're helping these men and these people out of this. And look,
So,
it's like it's not
It's
even.
a camera crew.
It's a camera crew, and it's this deep.
Go ahead and do that again.
Yeah. Get that. Look, everyone's watching this theater. They're like, oh, okay, put that old man back in there and then take him out again because that wasn't dramatic enough.
This pisses me off.
Of course. Land wind in the background there.
What a name.
Yeah. He's like there. He's like, okay, taking a photo. Let's do it again.
Hey, do that again with
Mm.
my red camera.
Yep.
Or it's
Just make sure everybody looks all like
I like how they're
downtrodden.
behind the propaganda cameraman though. Like,
Yes.
he's in the shot.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
This is so annoying.
It's infuriating.
39 people died, guys.
39 people died in that massive flooding where nobody had any warning. Everybody was indoors. And by the way, it completely flooded the first story of every building and more.
Yes.
Everyone that's down there playing their games, playing cards, or doing whatever in the shopkeepers, school children, everything, all like that without warning, and only 39 people died.
Correct.
Absolute nonsense. So, of course, what's going on here? They start to say that all of these videos are AI.
So they try to pull all the videos that people are posting about the flood, but there's tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, and now millions of people talking about this, right? So they're like, okay, this flood is crazy. So they got to do damage control in different ways. So they make bot accounts, and they go on everyone's videos that they haven't been able to remove, and they go and flood the comments and say, oh, don't pay attention to this video. It's AI.
Yeah, just an AI bar. You know, if you look at the comments there, it's basically, this is AI, this is AI, this is AI.
It's another form of censorship in a way. You're trying to control the narrative.
I can tell you one thing, that what we showed you today is not AI. We ran all of the videos through AI detectors. And when you've got multiple videos of the same reservoir collapsing and satellite imagery and everything, you know it's not AI. It's real.
Yep.
But China won't let foreigners come in there.
We did want, this is interesting. This article is not real. But we made a parody article called China Unveils Groundbreaking Aqua Panels. Green Leader Tech Strikes Again. So you can see these aqua solar panels. They're still doing their job even when it floods. Isn't that nice?
Yeah, it is. This is just us making, taking the piss, because this kind of thing happens far too often where you see China trying to claim some kind of win when there clearly isn't one.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah, we'll do more of that in the future. Okay.
But anyway, I think I covered enough of that. So they put it through an AI thing, and it's a filter thing, and it wasn't AI. So there you go. But yeah, then a day later, this happened. I mean, it wasn't as big. I mean, hundreds of people are missing, but this is from China Observer. So
crashed beneath the debris. A resident named Wen was about 1.5 kilometers from the collapse site. He heard a massive noise like explosion or thunder. At around 8:40 a.m., he heard what sounded like firecrackers and saw thick smoke rising from the riverside. The sudden mountain collapse caused the destruction of a fireworks shop and the Pengshui Jingzhiyuan Hotel. Mr. Zhao lives across the Pengshui Agricultural Machinery gas station, less than 200 meters from the collapse site. He said, a little after 8 a.m., I heard a huge noise, along with sounds like firecrackers. The power suddenly went out at home. I live by the river, so I opened the window and saw smoke rising near the riverbank. The water in the river was very muddy. I immediately ran to the road and saw the mountain collapsing. I ran as fast as I could along Hualong Road. The road has now been closed off. I don't know where I can stay tonight. I'll probably go stay with relatives later. Luckily, my home was not hit by the falling rocks. At around 8:40 a.m., Miss Liao was inspecting a sewage well along the Wujiang River when she was suddenly surrounded by thick smoke. I couldn't see anything within 1 meter. After the smoke spread everywhere, I heard a huge noise. Then, through the smoke, I heard the sound of massive rocks falling into the river and splashing the water. I immediately ran toward the road. I saw a young man who was fishing and shouted to him, "Run!" After I reached the road, I realized that the sewage well I was inspecting was less than 100 meters from where the rocks fell. A shop owner named Jiang said the moment felt like an earthquake. With one huge blast, the rocks collapsed. More than 10 buildings disappeared. Most of the people living near Sanqiao are small business owners involved in ceramics and construction materials. They should have been busy making a living that day, but instead they suddenly faced the reality of their homes being buried. A Chinese reporter said that from Binjiang Road, less than 1 kilometer from the collapse site, smoke could be seen rising from the area, and a strong, unpleasant odor remained in the air. It is understood that Pengshui is located deep within the Wuling Mountains, with steep mountains, deep valleys, and complex geological conditions. Local residents said the area had experienced continuous rainfall in the days before the incident, causing soil moisture levels to approach saturation. Eyewitnesses and rescue personnel said that the area may have involved
Yeah,
a fireworks
Devin,
factory,
I reckon
which may have
that's a bit
caused
sus,
intense
isn't it,
continuous fireworks explosions after the mountain collapse.
Uh,
Footage provided online shows that before the incident, an exposed section of the mountain appeared almost vertical, with sparse vegetation on the slope, and signs that may indicate artificial excavation. If the slope had indeed been cut to expand construction space, it could have damaged the original stability of the mountain.
anyway, we'll never know because China and they don't sort of they hide shit. But yeah, that's China. That's what's happening in China. Disaster after disaster. Sort of like Venezuela and yeah, bit like that. Floods and then fucking earthquake. Fucking a bit sus. Guess they still the Prime Minister or whatever he was, President. Who knows? I mean, it's hard to know what, you know, what's real, what's not. But so some of it is, you know, all this bullshit about destroying our fucking with data centers. Yeah, that's real. She got a big shock. Right,
I was on Facebook, which I don't even use for political stuff, merely to sell things on Marketplace. And yet it's so endemic, this is what pops up on my feed. What makes this even more disturbing is that it isn't some park in London. It happened literally in the middle of a field near Norwich. Literally, supposedly one of the least diverse areas of the country. God, they're just everywhere, aren't they? So many doctors and engineers. And this is what it's come to. Yesterday in broad daylight, I was out with my 3 little girls and this guy appears from nowhere. We were literally in the middle of a field and he just popped up and followed us until I managed to get us on the road, where he then just stood and watched us. My heart was racing as he was pretty close until he saw I was filming. My girls were absolutely petrified. I kept telling them, don't be scared, don't look back, just keep going. I heard a man's voice say something, but I couldn't understand what was said. I jumped out of my skin, looked behind me, and he was right there. He then started going, repeatedly. He was pretty close to begin with, but then dropped back when I assumed he saw I was recording. She added that her daughters were so shook up they were afraid to go to bed that night. And in a follow-up video explained in more detail what happened.
All of a sudden, I heard a man's voice say something, and I jumped out of my skin. I looked behind me, and there was the man in the video, pretty close behind me. The girls didn't realise at the time until they stopped to talk and turn around, and I said, we need to keep walking, just keep going. They realised that he was there, and he started going, and that isn't normal. That is not normal. So I told the girls, don't be scared, just keep walking, keep going, and that's what we did. I had my phone already in my hand, and my head had gone at that point. Because my girls were with me, I was panicking. And I thought, shit, I don't know what to do. Do I ring someone? What do I do? And then I couldn't even function. Like, I didn't know how to use my phone. It was horrible. So I just started recording. And I was thinking, right, I just need to get us to the road because there'll be cars and there'll be more people around. And that's what I did. So we continued to walk to the road. And then when we got there, we walked up a hill and he stood on the side of the road and he just watched us all the way up the hill.
But almost as disturbing as the clip were the responses to it on Facebook. from other women. From what I can see, you're walking on a path where there's a bloke behind you also walking on the path. Why is this an issue? Did he do something creepy, or is it because he's black and you're a racist? Yeah, I think the fact that he's following her in a field in the middle of nowhere, making no attempt to communicate normally and instead going, might have been what was creepy about it. Have you ever thought that he was also just going for a walk? Maybe he was keeping his distance back and didn't want to pass you for the exact reasons you're filming him for.
Idiots.
You think he's a threat, yet he's done
God,
nothing wrong. Filming if that was a white man.
I don't blame them freaking out when their kids are with her.
Situational awareness needs a serious upgrade. They're upset at her for filming it. She filmed him because it made her feel a bit safer, and he backed off, so it worked. Yeah, she actually dared being called.
Who was he? I know, exactly.
On Facebook because it provided her with a bit more security. The leftist mind truly can't comprehend such behaviour.
I would also like to say, it is totally irrelevant if it was a woman that was behaving strangely like that behind me, if it was a green man, if it was a pink man. It doesn't matter what colour, does not matter what colour, what sex. If I felt uncomfortable, especially as I have my children with me.
Maybe, just maybe, he wanted a nice afternoon stroll like you did. Yeah, really fascinating, isn't it? How these believe all women toxic masculinity types would totally freak out if it was a white man walking behind her. But when it's a non-white, and even though he's acting creepy and pervy, she's suddenly the problem. Man goes for a walk on the same pathway as a self-promoting woman. I live in Norfolk and know scaremongering bullshit when I see it. She literally explained the guy was making pervy sounds, following her, and then
looking at her
kids.
Fuck off.
Someone else pointed out that there are paths all around there, and he could have chosen any one of them and gone in any other direction, but didn't. Of course, she had every right to feel endangered. If you're a man walking behind a woman in a remote place with no one else around, what do? You say good afternoon, walk past them, then walk ahead of them. You don't loiter around weirdly behind them, making bizarre sexual noises. Yeah, the sisterhood really does dissolve into thin air when the all-conquering mind rot of anti-racism kicks in. If you value what I do and you want to help support me, please visit pauljosephwatson.locals.com and either pledge a one-time...
So I used to work for Alex Jones. He was like the, you know, what do they call his show? The fucking, the English thing of it. Like, you got Rebel News. Avi Minnie's the fucking voice of Rebel News in Australia. Rebel News is SG News. Anyway, hey, fuck that. I mean, oh, God, you know, I've seen too many videos of these women being stalked and shit, and they're doing nothing. Nothing wrong. These megas just needs, you know. There's a video I saw the other day. This guy's just wanking in public in front of these people and their kids, and he got beat up severely. It was beautiful. But, you know, I mean, for fuck's sake, you know, what society does that? Sick animals getting around and not meant to say anything because it's rough. Yeah, look up Holy Gaza. No, I won't, Spud, sorry. I've heard all about it. I've seen their claims. Absolute bullshit. I've been watching this stuff for 20 years, so I know it's not. For 20 years, it can't have been AI what the horrors I've seen happen in Gaza. You know, sorry. Not buying the Gaza wood. I've seen too many, you know. I've seen reporters getting blown up and die, you know. Fucking shit. You know, they're just dead. We're trying to escape bombing. Seen too much. No Jews will say anything to protect their ass. They'll lie and fucking they're the saddest. Not all Jews, I mean the Zionist ones. Those fucking settlers, oh, what scum. Yeah, there's a story about that woman who saw someone on a plane and he's not human and that motherfucker's not real. She's back again. Disclaiming it all. Women and girls are not safe in Irish hospitals. Massive cover-up of well-known. Anyway, that's a horrible story. Won't bother showing that one. Patients are being raped in hospitals by these Indian new immigrant nurses. I won't show Biff because he didn't do a live stream tonight. That fucking wussy.
The New South Wales.
This goes for 12 minutes, but I've been sort of showing this for 5 or 6 years now. But the Brumbies, because I love horses. I've ridden horses all my life, and I've lost 2 horses recently. Like my last horse, he died late last year, Tarzy. That fucking known him for over. He didn't live long enough. He was only 20-something, 22 years old or something, Tarzy. Shouldn't have died that young. He was only a little baby when he came. He was a little foal with his beautiful white mother. Stallion, mare. She got bit by a tiger snake and died in my arms. And then Tarzy's my boy. He was, it's a lot like dogs in some way. He got on well with some of my dogs, and he had free rein. He used to go walking with me down the dam and back and run right up to me and stop at the last second. You think you're going to... But, no. Sad. I fucking miss him. At least I got to see him before, a week before he died. I got to see him. I was visiting him. Yeah. No, it's not going to show the cruelty, was it? It's just going to talk about it. But 6 years I've been banging on about this. That's how long it's been going on for. And now we find out why, because they want to put these fucking, power lines all the way through. Nothing about, like 2018, they were protective species. Suddenly now they're not. They're a pest.
Wales government has okayed the culling of brumbies in New South Wales with the aim to reduce the total of brumbies from 10,000 to just 3,000.
Not even 10,000.
Today we ask why.
3, 2, 1.
They say that brumbies are being...
3 years ago, last count of brumbies, there was like 2,000, right? That was it. They'd killed like 10,000 they'd killed or something. That was about 3 years ago. So they were saying there was 15 to 2,000 left. So how are they saying this number all of a sudden? Get fucked. What, 3 years they just suddenly had 20,000 babies?
Culled in Kosciuszko National Park to protect its fragile alpine ecosystem from severe environmental degradation, to save native wildlife habitats, waterways and wetlands from being trampled and polluted. The brumbies are said to cause soil erosion, collapse riverbanks and damage endangered, vulnerable native species like the corroboree frog and the mountain pygmy possum. So the Brumby bill...
Yeah, every farmer who's lived in that area for 120 years has said that they love them. They've never been a problem.
Legislated to protect against culling of brumbies in 2018 in Kosciuszko Wild Horse Heritage Act was repealed in late 2025. The New South Wales government removed laws that protected the brumbies from their heritage value and reclassified them as feral pests.
So they've gone from being
protected,
heritage
heritage listed,
to feral.
Feral pigs.
It's like,
And you know what? There's so many horse lovers who have offered to take all of them. All these horses could have another home, but no, government doesn't want to know about that. No, they'd rather kill them.
Pests.
what? When are they going to get these things right, man?
No, they don't.
How often do they? I mean, rabbits came in for the foxes because the gentry wanted to hunt the foxes and like what they did in Britain. Then they bring the cane toads in to kill the locusts. The locusts are too high for the cane toad to get to, so now everything that touches or kills the cane toad gets poisoned themselves. That's just two I can think of. When are they going to actually go, just before we do this, let's have a look and see what could happen. Where could it go wrong? Did they do that?
No.
Apparently not.
No, definitely not.
They don't know how to manage their own systems.
This bill was supported by the Labor Party, the Liberal Party, and your favourite party,
the Greens.
The Greens.
Greens.
After being introduced to Parliament by independent Wagga Wagga MP, Dr.
The Greens
Joe McGurr, he advocates for evidence-based wildlife management, and his claims are strongly backed by environmental and conservation groups. But the evidence looks questionable at best.
Always looks questionable with this mob.
It does. It's fair to say that from 2018 to 2025, there was no meaningful management of the brumbies in the national park, and the population, if you believe the government, has exploded.
Jevon. Oh, yeah.
But they can't even tell you how many are there.
They can't. It's somewhere between 10 and 16,000.
And macadamia milk. What?
Authorities, with the support of the RSPCA, have turned to aerial shooting to solve the overpopulation, a method seen by many as cruel and ineffective when compared to the alternative. Penny Sharp, the New South Wales Environment Minister, has been accused of lying by overstating the number of brumbies in the first place and by making what some thought of as assurances that aerial shooting would not be the preferred method used, then introducing that as the preferred method.
I can't believe the RSPCA
I haven't had macadamia milk.
Went along with this.
Yeah. I can't believe that a government minister would lie.
Isn't that pretty much all they do?
I've never had macadamia milk, so I can't judge it. But I do love, you know what my favourite milk is? Goat's milk. I reckon goat's milk's great. I hated it when I was younger. But no, I love it now, and it's so hard to find. In fact, it wasn't on the shelves for like 6 years. They took it off the shelves all of a sudden. I go, yeah, they realised that was too unhumanised. Buggerised. What do they call it? Homogenised. Had too many, what do you call them? Biotics. Probiotics. Yeah. But no, I've seen it's back on the shelves, but is it really goat's milk? It could be fucking rat milk for all we know. Oh, why'd that fucking happen? Anyway, back to backyard bosses. Yeah, none of them bottles have been opened. No, they're not real true pissheads like me. But that's not a bad thing.
We don't live in New South Wales, but if we did live in New South Wales and we asked anybody, everybody would say Penny Sharp, liar. She's the New South Wales government's elbow, mate.
Yeah.
Libo, sorry.
Yeah, Libo
Easy. So there's no doubt that these are beautiful animals that hold a very special place in Australia's history, in its heritage, in what makes Australia, and in particular the high country, so special. There are strong arguments on both sides when it comes to how many is too many, just as there are strong arguments on both sides as to what to do with the overpopulation. But we're pretty sure shooting them out of a helicopter is a last resort.
Well, I mean, I know a few hunters, and to kill them outright, preferably, you shouldn't be moving, and they shouldn't be moving either. Now, if there's a helicopter above a horse, what's the horse going to be doing?
Running.
Yeah. So not only are they moving, but the horse is moving. How many do you reckon they're going to kill outright? Not a hell of a lot.
Not immediately.
And they're going to be dying in agony.
They fatally learn so many.
How the RSPCA can go along with this and sign off on it is
and they stop anyone going in there trying to film it. Oh yeah, you get arrested. People have tried.
Beyond me.
Yeah, I agree. So from what we've seen, this is cruel, heartless. It's a terrible way to treat these horses.
Satanically.
Not shot. They're left to decompose where they fall. They're not even removed from the park. They're just left there. That's once they've died, of course, as you say. They're not dying immediately. Reports suggest that it can take days for these horses to pass. There are strong arguments for more rehoming programs and fertility control, but this hasn't been initially taken into consideration. No. The consideration is let's just get up in the air and shoot them.
Yeah, it's not right.
And they were doing the same with koalas not long ago. They were shooting them out of the trees because they had to cull the koalas in a certain area. That area happened to be where they're putting power lines. And there was like a whole pile of these bodies. I couldn't make out what the picture was at first, but yeah, hundreds of koalas just poured into a fucking ditch. You know? And this is all to save, you know, net zero, clean energy, save the environment. It's absolutely doing the complete fucking opposite, you fuckers. The Green Party, that might as well call themselves the Como fucking fag party.
It's not. At the end of the day, if we are the custodians of this planet, we need to be better at caring for all animals and all aspects of life on this planet. If the total number is 16,000 in the park, deal with that number in a humane and compassionate way. Don't deal with the problem by shooting from a helicopter or turning a blind eye to poachers entering the park. So the park's closed.
Yep.
And certain horses that were deemed protected, even as brumbies, are showing up dead. And the people from helicopters saying, oh, it wasn't us, must be poachers. Well, how are the poachers getting in there?
Yeah.
If the park is shut and you and I want to go in there for photography reasons,
no,
can't be done. But poachers with a long arm can go in there, no problem.
Yep.
Well, would they be poaching horses? They got to eat them, are they?
But with all these things, mate, if you scratch the surface, there are more nefarious things at hand.
Yeah, it does appear to be what's going on. Eh?
Exactly right. So
Yeah,
because we seem to have a standoff between what's best for the environment and what's best for the brumbies. Dig a little bit deeper, and there is a third element in all of this. In 2006, a policy was introduced that stated that all transmission lines were to be placed underground in the Kosciuszko National Park.
Which would have been a superb idea.
Brilliant idea. However, in 2022, the then Liberal government changed this to above ground.
To save a few bucks.
So the transmission lines for Snowy 2.0 will now run above the ground through the Kosciuszko National Park.
Superb.
This has seen Transgrid clear 300 acres of the national park for transmission lines, 10 kilometres long by 120 metres wide. This is said to have caused massive permanent damage to the national park.
Yeah, look what they've
seen mounds of dead koalas piled up against rocks, but we're not going to show them on our channel. When someone sent me the photos and I saw them, I thought it was a bunch of rabbits piled up.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it was koalas.
That's insane. And isn't that an endangered species?
Yeah.
And you're not allowed to kill them?
Unless you're knocking their trees over and they're falling over and you're bashing them on the head with a hammer.
Yeah.
Then it's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, talk about make you sick. So it would seem that the environment is not first and foremost when it comes to the Kosciuszko National Park.
The data centers.
And we all know what happens when transmission lines come along, don't we, mate?
Cells fair.
Wind turbines.
Yep. So here are where the new transmission lines are going. We recently highlighted the Bookham Wind Power Project that will attach itself to transmission lines incorporating Snowy 2.0. And now we introduce to you the Bondo Wind Power Project on the border of the town of Tumut, nestled into the very pine plantation territory that provides the town with ongoing employment. Tumut has a population of 6,500, and the pine plantation and associated business employs 1,000 people. But now a 1.2 gigawatt project that includes 164 towers standing 300 metres tall,
meters. Oh, God.
as well as over 200 container-sized batteries, is being planned just 30 kilometres from Snowy 2.0 to connect with those overhead power lines. Now, the wind project is not going in the Kosciuszko National Park, but it's going only 2 kilometres from the northern tip. So it's very close to it, mate.
Yeah, that will look really good.
You'll be able to see it clearly from Tumut. They're going to lose that magnificent vista. And it's going right in amongst the pine plantation.
Yeah.
So they're going to have to clear a whole lot of the pine plantation, which is going to affect jobs. And we all know that long-term, how many jobs do wind tower plants provide?
Very few.
Stuff all
Very few.
Someone that comes and does a little bit of weeding or spraying or...
Security.
Every month or two. cleans up the dead birds
Yeah.
from underneath them. It's no doubt just one of the many more to come as international renewable corporations recognise this high wind zone as another way to leach hundreds of millions of dollars out of the Australian taxpayers' coffers. Because that's what happens.
That always happens, doesn't it?
Every single time. So it makes you wonder, was the culling of the Brumbies related to transmission lines construction in any way? Or is it just a coincidence, mate?
Well, you know as well as I do, we've been looking at this for a while now, and there are no coincidences, are there?
Exactly right. When they changed the law in 2022, they would have known that they were about to rip out a whole lot of the national park.
Of course they would. Of course they would. There's nothing
We've got
sure.
to be
So
too, Jim.
clearing the transmission lines and killing the Brumbies at the same time.
It's a win-win. It's like get two out with one stone.
Yep. They're not going to have these Brumbies
That's
running
why
wild
no one-
through where they're trying to clear.
It's only the farmers.
At the end of the day, there has to be a better way
Only
to
one-
manage the Brumbies
only ones who
situation.
have bulls these
There has
days.
to be a way to rehome them, to care
Farmers,
for them, to
horse
nurture
critters,
them.
preppers.
There are many volunteers willing to assist to take and care for these horses. They are a part of our nation's folklore. They carried our troops in wars. They're featured in the opening ceremony of the Sydney Olympics. Now we gun them down from helicopters, mate.
Well, I mean, there was
No,
40,000
historic
taken during
icon
World War One
for years.
across to Palestine and Egypt, and unfortunately, a lot of them died during in the battlefield, and then the ones that didn't die, they had to leave them there.
Yeah.
So pretty sad, actually.
Yeah.
Because I mean, those were horses they grew up with.
They
A
were
lot of them.
horses.
They were their
loved.
own horses.
Those soldiers loved those horses.
About 20,000 of them had to remain there.
Yeah, exactly right. And as the world watches on in shock, we find yet another way to bring our culture and heritage undone. Australia is really, really good at making ourselves look stupid to the world, unfortunately.
Yeah, I
we do
think
it a lot.
so. I think
And
if
this is
we
another
stop
example,
that
mate.
Go on.
Animals are to be treated with respect, but not in Australia.
Right.
We just start shooting them, be it kangaroos, be it whatever. And we're talking about 16,000 horses. We're not talking about a plague of a million horses like we've got with other animals. We can rehome them.
It's been
We can
here
give them
a few years,
sanctuary.
though.
I don't understand why we have to shoot them.
I know. It doesn't make any sense, does it?
It doesn't. It doesn't at all. So please stop the madness and find a compassionate, caring solution for our Brumbies to continue living the lives that they live now. And if you're in New South Wales, please sign the petition to halt the aerial culling of Brumbies. There's a link in the description. And I'd like to thank those that have reached out to us about the Brumbies. Carmen, what you're doing is absolutely brilliant. We love your work. We love your little videos. They're absolutely fantastic. And it's great to see that there are sanctuaries being set up for these horses and everybody that's doing great work. You know, there's journalists out from America watching what we're doing and describing Australia as some third world disaster area.
The brutality of it all.
It's just horrendous. So, it's time to wake up and treat our heritage listed animals as they were before late last year as just that.
Yep, exactly.
Thanks, everyone.
Thanks, guys. See you later.
Good. There's that. Brumbies. Save the Brumbies. I fell out with a mate in town over that. He's going, oh no, the best killer world, rah, rah, you're a fucking greenie or something, are you? I go, no, I'm fucking opposite, mate. The greenies are the ones who are fucking calling for this culling, And, anyway, he doesn't want to talk to me anymore. Used to be one of my only mates in town when I first got here, but we fell out over Brumbies. Fuck, you can't please everyone, can you? I got a bit passionate about it, I always have been. It's saving the animals. Yeah. Poor Brumbies, not doing any harm to anything. Kangaroos are hanging around the Brumbies and shooting koalas out of trees. Brumbies from helicopters and putting turbines out the ocean to fuck with all the wildlife in the ocean. Dolphins and whales and fucking seals and the other day I heard that that this guy found 20 dead fucking wedge-tailed eagles within a week at the bottom of these turbines. They're just taking out all their fucking beautiful predator birds. They're beautiful falcons and hawks and kites and eagles. These fucking things. Anyway, what do I know? You know, hey, let's go green energy. Oh, fucking whoopee. Kill everything in its path. And these politicians, yeah, they really care for us, don't they? And the land. And I mean, even the indigenous people are fucking pissed off because they can see what's going on. Because 1 minute it's their land, next minute it's not. You know, no, suddenly it's fucking power company's property. Sorry, it's not sacred anymore. The great rainbow serpent doesn't run along these Kosciuszko hills anymore. Welcome to country. Anyway, Australia lost the Emu Wars, but they're winning the Wild Horses War. Yeah. They're killing them all the fucking time. God, I just found a bud on the ground. On the. Really endangered in Tennessee. Like, yeah, I remember the 70s. They did a lot of movies like Protect the Horses and the Buffalo and Bless the Beasts and the Children. It was about this bunch of misfits, you know. And they were going to some fucking school camp and they found out these yahoos were shooting buffaloes and captured them, and they go in and free the buffaloes, and one of the kids gets shot. And yeah, it's a good movie about, you know, these kids wanted to protect the buffaloes. And who sang the song? Bless the Beasts and the Children. The Carpenters, that's right. Yeah, Karen Carpenter sang that song. Bless the beasts and the children. Back in the old 70s hippie days. Then there's Billy Jack, you know, the first Billy Jack movie. You know, it's all about these cunts shooting horses. And Billy Jack goes, no, you're not going to shoot these horses on my fucking watch. And yeah, that's how the film starts off. That's why I love that film, Billy Jack. And Billy Jack goes to trial and what was the other one? Billy Jack Goes to Washington. Yeah. That film was banned for 30 years, Billy Jack Goes to Washington, because it was exposed how corrupt every politician in Washington was at the time. The funny film. Trial of Billy Jack was a bit like that too. That was sort of capitalising on that school shooting event back in the 70s when the armed guards shot open on the students. Oh, fuck. Fucking high pitched thing. Yeah, that was high. That signal they just sent from me brain. Just for a few seconds. Makes your eyes water. It's gone now. That was. It happens quite a few times when I stream now. No fucking way. Tuning up the signals. Anyway. What is it? It's not even 10 o'clock. Glenn's still trying to keep the fire going, but it doesn't look good. He's obsessed about keeping it going, but I don't see the point. It's fucking freezing anyway. You have to be an inch away from the fire to keep warm. Oh, you're an Aussie, you Frank? Oh, cool, man. What part? Which state? You don't have to say which town and street or anything. I'm southeast Vic, Gippyland, Gimpland, Gippsland. It's getting ravaged by fucking meth in the further you go towards Melbourne. There's some towns called Traralgon, Morwell and Moe. God, they're fucked now. Didn't take long. Just chucked the immigrants there along with the meth heads, and you got machetes, stabbings, car jackings, home invadings every fucking day there. Yeah, a friend of mine's cousin, young Aboriginal dude, he was only like 17, 18. He was pursuing football. He's really, getting right in. He was going to go places. Yeah, this African gang pulled up and hacked him with a machete. They actually cut some of his limbs off before, they killed him. Yeah, made a tiny little piece in the news. Nothing. Hardly. Oh, they attacked a mate of his. They chased him up the street too. They seriously wounded him, but yeah, they caught the dudes, but I don't think they got jail or anything. No, they just didn't quite understand you don't hack people to death in this country. Like, they just said machete attack. They didn't say severed limbs on the news, I had friends telling me about it. I was in shock, because he's a really nice dude. I remember him when he was younger, and yeah, one of the nicer guys of the mobs, and that was just fucked. Just for the sake of doing it, They just pull over. Hey, let's get these two black dudes, because we're black from Africa, but we hate Australian blacks, and so let's hack them to death. But I think one got charged, the others got let off, and they're still out committing more machete attacks. And don't know where they get all these machetes from, but anyway. Yeah, that happened to someone I, knew. Well, I know his family well, anyway. So that was pretty fucked. But it made nothing in the news, the local news, yeah, but not the main Melbourne news or... it's more or less a Henry Novak case, It's weird. Because it was a black-on-black crime, even though they weren't from the same country. They didn't really want to cover that one. And this poor kid got, they hacked his arms off. Gutted him, and fuck. And it's all on CTV footage. I mean, I never saw the footage, thank God. I saw just before it, they didn't show it, but yeah, there's all these stories. That's just one tiny story that of someone I know. We do have a problem. We're in a lot of trouble because this division thing's just purposely created to fucking make everyone hate each fucking. Suddenly we're all racist and we're all anti-religion and fucking Muslims are cunts and not demonising Buddhists yet. When are they going to demonise Buddhists and Indies? Look at the Dalai Lama. What a disgraceful, fucking filthy, fucking piece of shit that fucking leader is. God, and people still look up to that fucking PDF file. Anyway, there's a link there if anyone wants to join.
I'm telling you, I'm getting the off, and there's a reason why I'm getting the off, and everyone can either believe it or they cannot believe it. I don't give two but I am telling you right now, that mother back there is not real. And you can sit on this.
I remember the memes of this, it'd show, it'd pan out and it'd show this dog sitting in a seat with sunglasses on and a hat, you know. People are doing great videos of what she saw. The dog one was the funniest. That motherfucker shows this dog with sunglasses and a hat on, sitting in a plane seat.
And you can die with them or not. I'm not going to.
Do you remember this lady? I'm sure you do. She became one of the internet's biggest memes overnight. But
and he's become one of the most annoying. No, I don't know why this guy annoys me, but I liked it when he's covering the Maui fires and the Moana. But he's just so commercialish. Yeah. Hey, Jevon, how you going?
Hey, good night, good morning.
Yeah, it's 9:40 p.m.
Yeah.
Well, it's Saturday night, 7 Celsius degrees.
Oh, well, it's my summer, right? So it's been in the 90s. I don't know what Celsius. We do Fahrenheit and everything else.
Yeah, I know. I love the 90s and the 100, 120. Bring it on. Yeah, I love the heat.
Yeah, spicy. That's saucy right there. That's, yeah. Well,
we don't get 100. I mean, what do we call it? 50 degrees here is 120 Fahrenheit. But we hardly ever get that anymore. And I used to love those days. I think we had one last summer, one day that got to 140. I mean, 100. Was it 100? Anyway, I think I'm right. 120. 50. I think it was about 48. Anyway, that was a nice day. I love it. People go, oh, how'd you survive the heat, Ken? I go, what heat? That was summer. That was just a normal summer day to me.
you have dry heat there, Ken.
Oh, it varies.
Okay. I'm in a temperate rainforest, right, in East Tennessee, so it's very humid. Humidity is like almost to 100.
Yeah, wow.
So you could swim in it, right?
It's like that in Sydney, like New South Wales. It's very tropicalish.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it is. It's hard to. I remember thinking, fuck it. Yeah, even with a fan on it, got pretty hot. But yeah, here it can be more of a dry heat. Yeah, it gets tropical sometimes, not often.
Yeah, I hear it's different with dry heat. I've never experienced it though.
Yeah, it's crisp heat. It's nice and I don't know, I like it.
Yeah.
I love summer. I've always loved summer. I was born in summer, first day of summer, so summer child.
I guess I was born in your summer. I was New Year's Eve, so that's your summer, which is my winter.
Yeah.
That just depends, I guess.
Yeah. Long live summer. We have short summers. That's the trouble.
Well, the ancient culture, it's like good to live near the equator.
Yeah.
33 degree.
So, Stax, this is Jevon. Jevon's from Tennessee.
Yeah.
So am I. That's why I came up here.
Yeah.
Tennessee.
The same neck of the woods, those hillbilly ones.
I think she said she's East Tennessee. I'm a little closer to Middle Tennessee.
Oh, okay, like Nashville area and stuff.
Well, yeah, pretty good bit east of Nashville, but you're not far from me. I can get out on I-24. It won't take me long, and I'm in the Appalachian Mountains.
I can tell by your accent you ain't far from me.
I was watching that documentary about the Appalachians, the Appalachians.
Appalachia.
Appalachia, that's right.
Yeah, of all the cryptoid stuff I was looking at, and the
Yeah, they're really they're coining in the Smokies now around Gatlinburg, Pigeon Forge area on the Bigfoot stuff. They're selling a lot of Bigfoot stuff now.
Yeah, there's videos like several of them a week about the Bigfoot stuff, the skinwalker stuff, the hillbillies living in the hollers that are cannibals.
The Wendigo.
Not as funny. She said Chuck and Appalachia.
That might be painful.
Yeah.
Here they chuck rocks at you, the Bigfoots. And they do this tree thumping. Like,
yep.
I've heard them before. I've never seen them, but
you know the good thing about being in Tennessee, we are a constitutional carry state. We can carry firearms concealed or in the open, and it's 100% legal.
Yeah.
I love Tennessee.
Yeah, I wish it was like that here.
It
Farmers
should be.
are allowed to have guns, but that's about it, Yeah.
Yes, girl. Yes.
So
you have to laugh at this madness. I mean, what else are you gonna do? Because they've rendered us all to where we feel pretty powerless. So we gotta laugh.
Yeah, when it's the apocalypse, you gotta have a laugh.
Yeah. And that's a good song too.
I tried to during the COVID's pandemic. I tried to have fun with it. Well, I did. I made it fun. I was proud not wearing a mask and people looking at me like I'm a demon.
Yeah, well, they didn't shove it down our throats around
I was
here.
telling everyone how special I was because I don't have to wear a mask. Oh, I love rubbing it in their face. They look jealous, evil eyes.
Every now and then I'll see people still wearing masks, and I'm like,
yeah,
wow.
Yeah, I've seen morons in the car by themselves wearing a mask still. And I've seen idiots going down the road on a motorcycle wearing a mask, which, how fucking
Look, I got that
stupid can you
angry.
be?
I saw this old short lady wearing a mask, and she's the only one in my town who does. And I said, "You look really silly with that mask on." And I just get, I couldn't help it. It just annoyed me.
You're breathing your own carbon dioxide. It's so stupid.
You're killing yourself, you idiot. We need to breathe. God, I was a painter by trade. I never even wore a mask because I realised it didn't stop the paint getting in my mouth or nose. If it doesn't stop paint, how's it going to stop a germ?
Well, in Tennessee, a lot of stores tried to push it, but I don't shop. If I need something from like a Walmart, and I don't know if you know what that is, but
yeah, it's like our Bunnings. We've got a big hardware.
I walked in there a couple of times, mainly when I was buying like gold and silver from one of my YouTube friends. I would walk into the like main desk and wire them money. They've got it set up like a Western Union, but it's a lot cheaper. And I wouldn't wear a mask, and nobody ever said a word. If they did, we would have had a serious discussion about how fucking dumb they were.
Yep. It's like this video I play sometimes. It was back then. This guy, he's working at his shop, and this guy's going, "Why aren't you wearing a mask?" And he goes, "Oh, because I've got my special rock. He goes, what? And he pulls out this rock out of his pocket. He goes, what's that going to do? And he goes, the same as your fucking mask. Nothing. I got my special magical rock.
Yeah, Frank said in the chat he loves Tennessee whiskey. You ain't gonna find much better.
No, it's pretty good. Well, I don't know how Tennessee it is when we get it, but what is it? Jack Daniels?
They distill Jack Daniels about 20 minutes or less down the road from me. And the funny thing is that the county that Lynchburg's in, where they distill Jack Daniels, is a dry county.
Isn't that the craziest? Yeah.
I heard the factory burnt down. They lost years of produce. A while back it was. I don't know. Is that true?
I don't know. They get wild around here, and if they don't like something, they'll just burn it down.
So, yeah, it didn't seem to stop the Jack Daniels production line. I don't know.
Yeah.
Some
I
factory.
didn't hear anything about Jack Daniels burning down, but man, they've been operating in the same location, getting their water, which I think that's what makes Jack Daniels taste the way it does. It's water coming out of a spring.
Yeah.
And they've been using the same source for, I think, well over 100 years.
Yeah, it's the best water. I used to live up in the mountains, and I never drank tap water. I always went to the creeks and got it. And
I have a spring on my property, and it's piped into my house. So I got really lucky.
Yeah, I've got a spring, and I got lucky because there's a lot of springs in my area, but about 90% of them are sulfur water.
Oh.
And mine's regular water, we call it sweet water.
Yeah.
And
that's what I got.
Oh, it's delicious.
Yeah, I remember like when I first got the place, the water was real soft and everything. And then I took my first bath, and I was like, it didn't dry me out like city water. It didn't smell like chemicals. And yeah, it's a little dirty, but I mean, it's coming straight from the earth, filtered by the mountains. So I'm not.
It doesn't got that fluoride in it.
Yeah, frack. Dry county, making the liquor. Well, see, the prohibition thing was to take the power away from the people of the mountains when they were making the moonshine. Yeah, they're taking every
dry state. It's just a dry county.
Yeah, it's like the Eureka Stockade. All these diggers found gold, and suddenly the government come in and wanted to take it all. No, you found it, but we want it. That's why they had this big standoff against the government and the locals, 100 and something years ago, 1880s. Who's that? Fucking fire sucks.
Well, we're pushing back on these data centers. I'm in a local group, and I post everything I know about it. I've went to several meetings about it. I'm going to still do meetings about it. And
good thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a nobody in the county, but I can help bring awareness to other people that don't realize how serious it is. It's not because
I've seen many towns and areas in America stand up, and they're winning. Some of them have actually put a stop to it.
Well, they're pushing it as, we need it for the AI. It's an AI data center, blah, blah, blah. No, it's so you can put us in a surveillance state, motherfuckers, and you can know everything, every part we lit, right? Fuckers.
It's to keep us right in the fucking net.
In our 15-minute cities.
They don't want anyone living freedom. They don't want people knowing nature even. They want us all to...
Yeah, they're gathering data, but it's everything that they can possibly use against us.
It's like if people learn about nature, they might start believing there's a God and creator. We can't have that. Let's make everyone live in 15-minute fuck cities.
Yeah. And they use us as batteries.
Yeah, like the Matrix.
Yeah, well, that's what's going on. Yeah, we are the energy, so yeah, we shouldn't give it away. We shouldn't give it away easily.
Yeah, that's right, Glenn. There's Glenn.
Yeah.
Oh.
There you go.
It's a bit cold out there, Glenn.
I just got to go on there.
Oh, it's 3 degrees.
Yeah,
3 Celsius.
No wonder the fire won't
fucking hell.
I can't keep it burning.
That's pretty cold.
Yeah.
I got my dressing gown on because it's pretty warm. But
Well, it's
Heat up.
8:03 where I'm at, and I'm going to look at the temp.
I'm just counting down the days to summer. I hate winter.
I just turned my phone on.
I think we dropped down in the low 70s during the night. Now mornings, the sun's coming up higher and higher, and it'll be probably, I think they're predicting like mid to high 80s, which is not bad, especially for this time of year.
Yeah, I've got 74 with the high of 85 today.
Sorry, Jim.
I said it's 74 right now, and the high will be 85.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Perfect day. Here it's 3
It's
degrees.
probably
frost
going to be the
warning.
same around here.
We got a frost warning this morning.
The grass is already wet.
Yeah.
The wood won't burn.
You just didn't find the right dry wood. That's
Oh,
all.
yeah, try. Paper doesn't even want to burn, man.
Yeah, no, it's we're the middle of what are we?
Yeah,
middle of winter.
We're on the middle of winter.
Right in the centre of the storm of winter. It gets cold on the coast here.
Yeah,
We're right near the Antarctic.
We're moving into the hottest part of summer where it's going to be miserable.
Mm-hmm.
Miserable. Huh?
Yeah, August is whoo. August is
On August night, baby.
August is so hot and so humid. You could walk out in your yard, reach your hand up in the sky, make a fist, and the water will run down your forearm. It gets that hot and humid.
Yeah, you can
Crazy.
sit in it.
We hate this.
It's probably the chemtrails make it sort of microwavable or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like it's like
Yeah,
like
the
I'm
sun's
being
way-
microwaved. I go, hang on, that's not normal heat.
Yeah, the sun's extreme. You can't stay there.
There's been hot days where I go, nah, this isn't real proper sunlight I'm getting. This feels radiated.
Late July. Usually it starts early July. It's not been that bad so far in July, but like the end of July and August it's always. And I'm getting to be old, but as long as I can remember, like July, especially the end of July and August, has always been miserable.
Here it's January and February, man. That's when it's the hottest.
Yeah, it's like the bootlegging days, isn't it, Kraken?
The weather here has been really fucking off lately. Like we used to have like good summer storms and drizzles and fresh rains, and now it's just hazy, overcast.
Well, it actually rains more in summer than it does winter now these days. This is a weird thing I know.
Yeah. A couple of weeks ago, we had a major storm come through, and I've got a couple of small farms that are right next door to each other, and I lost 6 trees that got just up.
Wow.
One of them got uprooted. The rest of them
Yeah.
just got busted off, and
We've had wild
it cost me
winds
like
all the time.
15 grand to get those trees cut up. It was a nightmare.
What sort of trees? Oak or?
Oak and black walnut, and the biggest oak that snapped off about 4 feet above the ground. It was so big, and it was about 140 foot tall. Had like
What a
90-foot long branches.
Oh
And
man, it's beautiful.
it would
wood to
literally
cut, but
it would take 5 of us like touching fingers just to reach around the base of it.
chestnuts. No,
Wow, that's sad. Shit.
Oh,
yeah,
you
poor
know,
old trees.
I know it sounds weird, to love trees.
But you would
I
have got
love that tree.
good wood
man.
out of it, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've got
Furniture out of it.
logs and the big limbs stacked everywhere. I'm gonna get a couple of my son-in-laws over here, and we're gonna get at least 80 ricks of wood out of it, and some people call it cords.
Yeah,
it's like 4 foot high stacks by 8 foot long, and I told
where I
them
used to live, there was mountain ash. These trees have been there hundreds and hundreds of years, up in these mountains in the Dandenongs near Melbourne, and yeah, one guy cut down one. It was like I went mental at him, and anyway, I did
don't
take
blame
a few
you.
slabs away. I sold them for people who are going to make coffee tables out of them because I didn't want them to be burnt.
Yeah, I'm not burning any of mine.
No.
The big trunks of it. I had one monster oak over at the place that I bought next door that I rent out. It fell, it literally uprooted back in the woods, and it fell right between 2 black walnuts, and it just stripped everything, every branch from the inside of both black walnut trees. And when I had them cut it up, I had them cut from the ground up right below the first limb, because there's a few sawmills around here, and I can probably get $1,000 or maybe $1,500, because they'll take that stuff and saw it into planks, and all the oak. Now some of the huge pieces from that big one, I'm gonna cut it up and try to sell a few of those pieces for people that want to make coffee tables or whatever out of.
Yeah, good wood is getting rare. Like people who make furniture and that are crying for it.
Yep, but the rest of it's going to get cut up in the right lengths and split. And I told my son-in-laws, I got the chainsaws. I will buy a log splitter, because I used to split all my wood by hand with a maul or an axe, but my back's
I got
too
4
jacked up for that. Told him, I said, I've got the equipment, I've got the wood. If you guys are willing to do the work, I'll split it with you 50-50.
Fair deal. Yeah, I've done.
I mean, around here, a rick of oak. Well, last year, a rick of oak, some people call it cord. It went for $130 a rick.
Wow.
And we've probably got at least 80 ricks of wood.
We're losing our logging industry here. All these communities I've known, there's like 2 logging companies left in my state, and they're being threatened now. And all our wood goes to China, and then we have to buy it from America. It's like
It's so fucking backwards. It's all backwards. Guys, I gotta go cook breakfast. I'm gonna listen, all right, but I gotta go cook. I love being on the panel.
Thanks, Jim.
I enjoyed talking to you.
Yeah.
I'm surprised to get on an Aussie stream and talk to a fellow Tennessean.
Yeah, that was a coincidence.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, she's cool. She has her own channel, Occult Examiner. So, but yeah, I'm just, I've been watching how we're losing all our good iron industry and our wood and our wool. You can't get a woolen jumper here anymore. A woolen.
You know what's crazy is Canada is famous for their wood.
Yeah.
Their trees and they'll cut them, replant them, replant them, but they won't process them. They won't do the what do you call it?
The milling.
No, to make them last longer. The
treatment.
Pressure treating, yeah. They
Like
won't do it, so they'll ship them.
Yeah.
They'll ship them to the USA, and then the USA does the pressure treatment, and
that's where you keep them moist.
And Canada buys them back. It's crazy.
Weather. Yeah.
And Canadians, they've lost their fucking minds.
I know, it's going to shit, just like Australia. Fuck. Well, I mean, we're Commonwealth. All the Commonwealth countries are just folding into insanity and selling out to Zionism and corporations and becoming GEOs of companies once they leave politics after making money out of destroying our country. Ugh, fuckers. I hate government. I lived on an island once, right, and there's no government, no council, no cops, and no crime,
That sounds like heaven.
It was half owned by national parks, but the locals were hired to make the roads. They still do. And, yeah, when I was there, the last person who died, yeah, it was in a car accident. He was drunk. And, yeah, silly dude. Because you don't have to wear a seatbelt, and drive unregistered cars on the island. It's a bit very bad, Maxi. Fishing place. But, yeah, I lived there 6 months and then before I come back here. So,
yeah, I might have stayed there.
It was like perfect place for anyone who wants to live off the grid. Go there. Yeah. And they were telling me, if you find any hippies or something, tell them to come here and give us a hand because, most of the population's sort of at retiree age. There's only 10 kids on the island and they each have three teachers teach 10 kids. So they get pretty well educated.
I would say so.
No, I love those people. They were good. They were real based. Don't trust the government.
Well, you got to respect that.
Yeah. And, yeah, it was full of koalas. Koalas everywhere on that island.
Drop bears, baby.
Yeah. I say savage, you can go up and pat them all, No, I had a few on the place I was living at with me dogs and peacocks and wild geese and yeah. Oysters galore, you want oysters, yeah.
Man, I love it.
We'd have them on the grill, you don't need to flavour them or anything. You just chuck them on.
I don't mind them grilled, but I'd
on the fire.
Rather just have them raw.
I cook them till, they're starting to boil. They just open up real easy.
Yeah.
It's probably cruel, really, when I think about it. How's the girls going? Yeah, no, my granddaughters are coming back. I think tomorrow, yeah.
Oh, how many grandkids you got?
I got a 1-year-old and a 3-year-old daughter.
Wow,
girls.
I must be older than you. Well, I did start way too early. I've got I've got 4 kids and 8 grandkids, and
that's
they are my world.
They are. That's all I care about in this world, you know, is them and my dog and their mum. Yeah.
I totally understand.
Yeah. Well, their priority. And you know, I got I'm not here for too much longer. You know, I'm getting old, and so I got to make sure I teach them well. And 3-year-old already knows what chemtrails are, so that's cool.
Yeah, I've been teaching my grandkids about. My YouTube name is Cyclops Stacks,
Yeah.
which I'm not a coin collector or anything like that, but I buy silver and gold, and the majority of it I bought years ago when it was tons cheaper. And I've been teaching it, like every birthday for all of them, I give them a couple of ounces of silver bullion, and I'm trying to teach them the value of precious metals because our dollar is just getting weaker and weaker and weaker, and
That's what they're trying to do, eh? Destroy the gold and silver value and make it into usury. You know who started that? I wonder. But yeah, that's another story. But yeah, like all the countries, there's only 4 countries that still use the gold standard. And Iran's one of the last. And look what they're doing to them. They did it to, what's his name, Gaddafi and Saddam. Take them out. They're still using the gold standard. We want usury. We want paper monies. Where is all the gold in Fort Knox? It wasn't Trump going to do a live stream showing it all and shit. Where was that from?
Yeah, but what's his Secretary of the Treasury, Scott Bessent? He claimed that some of his staff went into Fort Knox and it was full, and I'm calling bullshit.
Totally. But they'd show us otherwise, come on.
Yeah,
I mean, they should at least fake it. They should at least fake it to convince the sheep, Like,
well, the last time they opened it up to a few politicians and a couple of reporters to take pictures, they opened one vault. And I think there's 13 vaults in there, and they opened one vault, and that was it. I'm like, come on, you lying bunch of fuckers.
Nah, they gave that over to Israel long ago, I guess. I don't know. But, yeah. It's fucked. Government's fucked. I've been preaching against fucking aspartame and fluoride since the 70s. What do I know? When I first tried a diet drink with that was called Tab Cola, it's called Diet Coke now. But it made my whole throat swell up, I was totally allergic to it. I was preaching against anyone drinking diet drinks from that moment on, Yeah, then the 80s, it was sort of, I was calling bullshit on climate change, and
I'm still calling bullshit on climate change.
And then the chemicals in paint and everything was fucking with me. And then by the 90s, I was preaching against all the chemicals in the building industry because I was a painter by trade and I got cancer from it. And then I saw the health system in all its glory, And what happened to friends of mine who ended up in the psych system, it was like, wow, that's fucked. And then I saw the V side of things when babies had shots and suddenly they were autistic at 2 years of age. So when the Jabberwocky come along, I was going, yeah, right. Fuck that. I've never had a flu shot. I never will. I'm never going to have that.
No flu shots, no pneumonia shots, no COVID shots. I won't even, I'm like you, I'm at the age where I should get a shingles vaccine. but I'm not going to do it because I don't trust what they're going to sneak in there.
Yeah, it could be a cure, but they're going to chuck all this other shit in, and yeah, it's like every children's cough medicine here in Australia has aspartame, chemical 991 and 995, fucking artificial sweetener bullshit in every fucking kid's cough medicine. Why are they giving it to kids? You buy gummies, prescription drug, right? Yeah, I bought gummies. Aspartame, what? I don't want this shit. I gave them away. What? Why can't they just put sugar in it? Fuck, the raspberry flavour. You're fucked. So I don't trust the marijuana they're giving me. It makes me cough my guts out when I have natural homegrown and I don't, Yeah, they try to kill us slowly with their song. Killing us softly.
Yeah, I remember that song, and you're exactly right.
Killing us softly with... Yeah, that's what they're doing. Softly, softly, kill. No, that was a series, actually. Yeah, but no, I was saying it, because I've taken it.
That was a song too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it was Carly Simon.
Yeah. Killing us softly with his song or their song or whose song. No. But yeah.
Yeah, my ass is getting old if I can remember that.
Yep, you must be getting up near my age. I'm 67. Still hope to get to heaven.
Yeah, I'm 62 and still can't figure out what I'm still doing here because I should have went tits up at least 15 times.
Yeah, I should have died a few times, but I don't know, I was kept here for a purpose, I guess.
It wasn't our time, man.
Yeah. All these friends of mine, like, over the last decade, I've just watched them all die and drop like flies, and I'm one of the last ones standing as far as all my old friends, and they're all gone. And some were 15 years younger than me, it's like...
That's me. I've got, I had about 15, 18 cousins, had 2 brothers, and both my brothers were younger than me. I'm the only one left standing.
Yeah. I just lost the youngest brother 3 years ago. Yeah.
That's
and he would have had the jibby jabby and all that. Yeah.
Well, neither one of mine took it, but they
all my family did, and I was banned and demonized for not welcome at Christmas. And anyway, good luck to them. We don't talk anymore because I'm a mad conspiracy theorist.
Yeah, nobody in my family took that jab at all. That's one thing we all agreed on, and just wasn't going to do it.
No. Well, look at the face behind it, that Bill Gates. I mean, fuck. It might as well be Woody Allen's face. Do you trust this man?
You trust that fucker, you might as well go start blowing Satan.
Yeah, you might as well. Oh, yeah. Fuck that. Not falling for that fucking evil, personified evil. I'm
not a doctor, I just play one on TV.
Even Kevin Kline had enough of him. I mean, Belinda Gates.
Yeah, she hit the road. She cashed out and hit the road.
Yeah, she even thought he was sick. But yeah. Anyway, Epstein said Trump was one of the sickest people he ever knew, even though they're best friends. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm not like a forever Trumper, but he's the best president we've had since probably Teddy Roosevelt.
Right. Roosevelt was okay, yeah, from what I've heard.
Well, he was a hunter. He was a fisherman. He tricked the Amazon. He was a badass. Granted, Trump never done
picked
that.
up a hammer, I don't think.
Yeah.
I don't know if he knows how to fish, but look, I don't trust any of them. I'm not Demo or what's the other one?
Republican.
Yeah,
Republican. Yep.
I had faith in Trump the first term because there was no wars, But a lot of his promises he just didn't keep. And
yeah,
what happened to the World Fair?
I mean, I'm a Republican.
Yeah,
I'm not a MAGA hat wearing douche.
Oh, that's all right.
But I mean, you look at what we had. We had Biden the last time, and we had
Oh, God.
What was that?
Obama,
brown fucker, Obama. Yeah, two pieces of garbage.
Which tripping over all the time too.
Yeah.
Barack Hussein Obama.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was American about it. That was a faggot.
Oh yeah, we know that too. Yeah, sure.
Oh, you leave Michael alone. I mean Michelle alone.
Barry catches Mike's the pitcher.
Yeah, Big Mike.
Big Mike.
Yeah. Big Mike's got a bigger cock than Hussein ever did.
Yeah. I mean,
bigger fucking
just
everything.
Obama's name used to crack me up. It's like so
Obama.
Muslimish, yeah.
And Hussein, he was another.
I used to go Obama Hussein. I mean, Barry. Oh God.
Barry Soetoro.
But how much is it real? Is Putin really their enemy? And Rocket Man and all those?
They're all mates on the space station, aren't they?
Yeah, Antarctica, they're all got peace there, and the space stations there. But it's
no wild Aussie when I'm not.
I'm just glad I'm alive.
Hey, I was talking about Hussein Obama.
Yeah. He was.
Yeah, you can damn sure use that.
What was that saying he said? And backwards it said, serve you so.
Yes, we can.
Yes, we can. That's right. And when it came out, before Australians heard it, who was it who was using it? Julia Gillard. We had a Prime Minister saying that, yes, we can. And then suddenly we realised they're just copying what Obama was saying. It was like, you fucking... Oh, God. We were doing the same thing. Yes, we can.
There was a Pepsi sign.
That's not a road you want to go down.
Yeah. What was his campaign logo? It was the Pepsi sign.
Yeah.
Hey boys, it's 7:31 a.m. and I haven't slept yet, and I'm toast.
You're out.
So I'm gonna have to get me some sleep.
Fair enough. I don't try to keep people up, if they're tired. I don't want to, because I hate not getting enough sleep or
yeah. Well,
I hate streaming. I see the sun's rising. That I haven't done that for a while though.
Yeah, well, it was good catching you over at Spuds, and then when you went live, you mentioned going live. I said, well, the wife was getting up; she had to work today, so I got hung out with her for a while, and you were still going, so I had to jump in.
Well, I figure you're from Spud's channel. You're okay, He seems to
well, I appreciate you saying that. I was going to say, don't hold that against me.
Not at all. No. Thanks for coming on, buddy. You're welcome anytime.
Hey, yeah, I appreciate you having me up, man.
Yep. You and Jevon too. Yep. Good.
Yep, it's crazy. You got an Aussie stream with 2 Tennesseans on there. That's
I
pretty.
do have quite a few Americans and Canadians on, but but I do have my fair share of Aussies on here too. Wazzy comes on sometimes, and Sylvie, not of this world. They're Aussies. Who else? Glenn. Yeah, that's right. And yeah, there's still some crazy Aussies out there I wouldn't have on the show, but you'd get that in any place.
Wild Aussie woman, I will definitely be back. I've subbed him, so even if Frack Centurion is in your chat, I'll still come back, man.
Oh, you know Trax in June?
No, Frack Centurion.
Yeah.
I call him Frack Attack. Yeah, I've known Frack for a while. Frack's a good dude. We give each other shit, but
So Frack, where in Australia are you from? Where's Frack from?
I'm not sure he knows.
Yeah. Yeah, well,
that happens sometimes when I wake up and go, where the fuck am I? Oh, yeah.
I'm in the ultimate commo state of Australia anyway, Victoria. Yeah, the wokest state in Australia.
Dance, Dennis.
Oh, yeah.
It's fucked. But the country people are good, you know. I only listen to the farmers. I don't listen to any politicians.
Part of Victoria, man. This is the best. Yeah.
The farmers tell me all I need to know about the environment, and they know. I've seen it. Yeah, anyway, I'll let you go, Stacks, and have a
thank you all for having me up. I appreciate it. You'll see me around. I've got your sub.
Excellent. Thank you. I'll check my subs later because 20 people have subbed to me lately, and it still stays at the same number, 173.
Well, I hit sub, I hit all notifications, and then I jumped in your first live stream, so mine should stick.
It should say 174. I'll check.
Hopefully, but yeah, you guys, what is it? Almost morning over there, or middle of the night?
No, it's 10:35 p.m. Saturday night.
Okay, all right. So you guys have a great night, and thank you again for having me up. I appreciate it.
Cheers, mate. It's a pleasure.
All right, cheers. Frank, you take it easy, brother.
Yep. I love a working man and people's who don't fuck around and they want to do it the right way and not listen to governments. 175. Yeah, I mean, it's been 175 forever. And yet 20 people subbed in the last 2 weeks. So they're lying to me, the bastards.
Hey, all right. Peace, guys. You have a good one.
Okay. Peace out, Stacks. Cheers, buddy.
Cheers.
If you have trouble removing, I can, but I don't want to kick you out. No. I'm just I got to let Stacks have his what are you doing, Glenn? You're not going to sleep.
No, I'm not going to sleep. I'm just resting.
It's fucking Saturday night, mate. Saturday night's all right for fighting.
I'm trying to warm up a little bit too.
Yeah. No, Trax is good. Well, you know.
Yeah, there's fog fucking everywhere. That's why I can't fucking.
It's foggy out. Yeah, frost warning. Oh, there's a frost warning. Warning, frost.
Warning.
It's deadly. Frost is deadly.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Jevon says hi, Glenn.
Hi, Jevon.
She said, sit up so she can say
I'm
hello.
just resting, man.
No time.
I'm mega stone.
No time to rest.
I had the other half of the gun. Fucking, I can't even stand it.
There is no rest for the wicked. Come on.
No rest for the wicked. That's why I'm resting, because I'm not wicked.
God songs. Right. That's mental. I had a playlist of God songs, so that had been 150 of them. Yeah, it vanished from the computer one time, and even happened like that when I was in fucking Melbourne. It all just fucking went. Let's play some music. Some music that won't get me copy clunted.
Yeah, Rain, man. Rain is good.
Who?
Rain.
Can't play that. Got copyright.
Did ya?
Yeah.
Fucking
Not by him, but whatever company he signed up with.
Oh, yeah.
Record company.
Yeah, right.
Okay, we're in a lot of trouble.
No, fucking, what's
It's a
his
good
name?
old rap song.
Spud played that.
It's quite comical, actually.
Yeah, but he doesn't show the video. I did.
Oh, you showed the video.
Yeah.
The difference between reality and what some people are talking on TV about.
You took the mark of the devil just so you can eat and breathe. Bowed down at the feet and surrendered liberty. Tyranny and terror, corrupted dictators posing as your leaders while they poison every leader. Pumping fluoride in the water while they rape Iraqi daughters. Dumbing down the public, fashion magazines and fodder. Now they slaughter weaker nations. Faulty explanations, selling fear to the masses. Terror level elevations, revelations is unfolding right before your eyes. Wake up in a FEMA camp, drugged and hypnotized. Fourth Reich's taking over while you focus on your bling. But I bet by this point you haven't heard a damn thing. It's destruction by design, prophesizing every scripture. Take a big step back, see the whole picture. A distraction of the mind to keep you living in a bubble.
We're in a lot of trouble because less than 3% of you people read books. Because less than 15% of you read newspapers. And when the 12th largest company in the world controls the most awesome goddamn propaganda force in the whole godless world, who knows what shit will be peddled for truth?
Problem, action, reaction, solution. It's time to wake up to the formulas they're using. State-sponsored terror to burn our constitution. Weapons of mass deception of the media delusions. Using double speak to keep you following like sheep. CNN and Fox News to keep the populace asleep. Never looking, never question why we're headed towards recession. The dollar's worth a nickel, but we're ruled by our possession. I mentioned that those towers fell in less than an hour. Ignorance is bliss, the source of the power. But they'll cower in the shadows if we all wake up and see that the land that we're living in is nothing close to free. It's destruction by design, prophesizing every scripture. Take a big step back, see the whole picture. A distraction of the mind to keep you living in a bubble.
We're in a lot of trouble. So you listen to me. Television is not the truth. Television is a goddamn amusement park. You're beginning to think that the tube is reality and that your own lives are unreal. You do whatever the tube tells you. You dress like the tube, you eat like the tube, you even think like the tube. In God's name, you people are the real thing. We are the illusion.
Now you're living as a slave, high-tech police state. Warrantless searches and waterboarding the waste. Mandatory vaccines to keep you sedated. Big brother on the screen to keep the public isolated. Conspiracy theories, now conspiracy facts. Thought crimes condemned like terroristic attacks. Every time you take a breath, you pay another tax. Every time you take a step, it's documented and tracked. It's whack how we're living, the planet's a prison. You should've listened up and questioned 9/11. Declared a revolution, defend our constitution. A public execution of corrupted institutions. It's destruction by design, prophesizing every scripture. Take a big step back, see the whole picture. A distraction of the mind to keep you living in a bubble.
We're in a lot of trouble. 9/11 was a self-inflicted wound. 9/11 was an inside job. The U.S. government wants to carry out terror attacks to blame it on their enemies. Just like Hitler on February 27, 1933, carried out a terror attack on his own Reichstag to be blamed on his enemies. It's the same system over and over and over again. You've got to understand that government stands scare you into submission, and they will be defeated. And here in this supposed free country where they're trying to pass a law to stop this, they're here to talk to us.
There, you tell her that. Here's a beautiful song.
What's that?
This is a beautiful song. It's from the movie Mona by
great,
Disney. I never get copyright.
I've been making my horizon.
I watched this film for the first time ever with my granddaughter, so I sat there one rainy day and yeah, they'd already watched it a few times apparently, but Kiva loves it, so I thought, okay, I'll watch Mona. I've never watched it. Totally Kiwi film, isn't it? I didn't realise that.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
I thought it was Hawaiian, but that's Lilo and Stitch.
Oh, no, sorry to that.
See, I get mixed up with the two movies, and I was going, "Where's Stitch?" And oh, this is set in New Zealand, right? Yeah. Anyway, they've made a new movie of Mona, like 10 years later. They've made a movie of Mona, like real life action, and The Rock plays the dad, which is fucking mental. He's not fucking Kiwi. Anyway, it sounds horrible. Everyone hates it. They say, fuck off. You know, they've just done a cartoon sequel to the movie, and now they've made a real life one. Like, what the fuck is Disney doing? Anyway, I mean, I listened to the girl in the movie, like the cartoon, singing this song, and I tell you what, Amber Plaster she sings it much better. Her voice sounds much better than the original. Well, I don't know. I just want to say that bit of trivia that Amber Plastic, whoever she is, she sings some good songs. Don't know why she hangs out with ODD TV, but anyway. Is he out of jail yet? I don't know.
Going on this adventure, searching for the reasons why. All I see is this flat water with a telescope. I can see farther, so curvature does not apply. Now that I'm awake and I can't turn back, I know space is fake and the earth is flat. Look inside your soul and you'll also know that it's not just me. There's a curve on the earth and to me it's surprising. Now I know Earth is not a globe. NASA and other space agencies always lying. After all, Earth is not a globe. Oh, it's not a globe. I know you think you're educated, but you're simply indoctrinated.
I try to know the good thing.
Teaching us things that can't be proven, like Big Bang and evolution. That we're actually all alive. My eyes are open wide, all my fear is gone. God is on my side. How could I go wrong? People seem so blind to what's going on. It's not hard to see. See the sun as it shines on the sea local lighting.
I see that every night if I look at the light.
It's so far away.
Lighting going
Sometimes it just seems like they're not even trying. There'll come a day.
They're not even trying there.
There's a curve on the earth and to me it's surprising. No, Earth is not a globe. NASA and other space agencies always lying. But after all, Earth is not a globe.
So everyone who believes we're on a ball, no judgment. I did one. So I never use the word globetrot. Just saying. Doesn't make any difference to me dog what we're living on. Or the birds, and they don't care. So I don't. But I know it's flat. Joking. Hey, g'day, mate. Good to see you. But, yeah, it's flat. Glenn's asleep. He's meant to set his swag up outside, but it's pretty icy out there. I'll let him, let him stay on the couch tonight. Just this one time. So back again. I just got to take a Valium so I can sleep through his snoring and shit. Anyway, I'm going to play music so I don't hear snoring. Right. No, yeah, real right, Glenn. All right. Remember this song, any Aussies? Chris Wilson. Yeah.
I'm asleep on the beanbag in front of the curtain.
This song was big in the 80s. This is the two Spanish.
Across the floor, and I tapped out just one more.
Cool, Franklin. Cheers, buddy. Cheers, mate. I'm having a Cooper. Apple trying beer, but this is it. I've been drinking for a minute. I'll drink nothing else.
There's a space in the back of my mind where you used to be. Just like boots round the maypole, you dance through my memory.
Anyway, the studio version was much better, but I can't find it. It's not on YouTube. Crazy. Yeah. But, yeah, what else is there? I say Aussie music. Where is he? Paul Kelly. Who likes Paul Kelly? Some Aussie music. I don't know. I just found this fucking funny, and yeah, there's a time when all these kids in the outback, the mob, they were doing songs, and it was hilarious. But anyway, I thought, good on them. At least they're getting out. They're not burning cars and robbing shops. And this is who are they? There's all these different tribes doing this rap music, and it was good times, really.
From the very first time, boy, every ring light to the camera, people sitting around the campfire. When life was good, we knew right from wrong. hunting in the scrub, the kid family
Hey,
strong.
go guys.
Life was simple, but life was good. Fishing in the yard, making weapons out of wood. Living like we should and living with respect. Family, culture, land we protect.
Keep running, love coming right back to Maury. Stepping up, talk camp the bitter ways.
Maury madness, what?
Ooh-wee, it's a brand new day, change starts with me.
Get
Yeah,
running,
Lena,
off, coming
Maury.
right back to Maury.
Stepping out from the mission, uptown to bitter
Why
ways.
that's like
Maury madness, what? Ooh-wee.
It's a brand new day, change starts with me.
What now, which way, what's going on? Not doing our dance, not singing our song. Been thinking that strong, say a little rumpet. Even in thinking and picking up bumping.
Too much evil, too many needles. Smoking, choking, killing our people. Getting addicted to a life of crime. Picked up buttercups, locked up, doing time.
Keep running, love coming right back to Maury. Stepping
Like,
out,
good on him,
stepping
Ron.
up, can't the
It's
beer
right,
away.
Ron.
Maury madness, what? Ooh-wee, it's a brand new day, change starts with me.
Good on him.
Random mobs coming right back
Good
to
on
Maury.
ya.
Stepping out from the mission, uptown to
bitter
bitter
weed.
Maury madness, what? Ooh-wee.
It's a brand new day, change starts with me.
Maury madness, what? Start living. No more grog yarn beyond the mission. No more red eyes, a brand new vision. Get up, stand up, listen.
What? Bring back respect, sing back the lingo. Gomeroi culture don't need no bingo. Maury madness, singing the song.
One move, one future.
Proud and strong.
Keep running, love coming right back to Maury. Stepping up, top camp the bitter ways.
Maury madness, what?
Ooh-wee, it's a brand new day, change starts with me.
Get random mobs coming right back to Maury.
Stepping out from the mission, uptown to bitter ways. Maury madness, what? Ooh-wee.
It's a brand new day, change starts with me.
Yeah. Okay. Right, back to you, Drew. Okay. Mandela effect.
Rockets to the Florida coast back in June. The earth is flooding in and Marxism starting to bloom. They say Mandela didn't die in a jail. We're trying hard to focus, but reality fails. The universal hive mind is having its way with you. Hey, I'm on the road again with Carol Wagon, smoking the trail. Good night, America. Good luck and stay out of jail. Ideological subversion is real. Political color, you love the greener the deal. They're gonna redefine and reimagine everything for you. I just want to sit down and drink a beer and read Brave New World. I don't want to live it. Out of halfway, you think you've lost your mind. These things are gone forever. You think your timeline's gone askew. It's time to pack it up and get back to the DeLorean. I'm kind of fucked up and don't recognize the world that I'm in. They say Mandela really died in a jail. You're living in a matrix and chasing a tail. The oracle is really gonna bend the spoon for you. Actually, there is no spoon. I know how dogs feel. To walk stray into the winter with eyes that are dead. We think you've lost your mind. These things are gone forever. There's no more going home for you. The portobello umbrella man is eating your brain. It's Jack Ruby, and on Tuesday he'll do it again. They say Mandela didn't die in a jail. Carpe diem, we're lifting the veil. Blaise Pascal is gonna charter a bus for you. I think you've lost your mind. These things you can't remember. Jim said it's time to break on through.
This is what happens when you call the cops. Say what? This is what happens when you call the cops. Come on. This is what happens when you call the cops. You get your rights violated or you all get shot. This is what happens when you call the cops.
So we can't play that one, but I just remembered I got striked for that fact. Oh, damn it. Anyway, I'll find another one. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. So, yeah. What can I find that's not going to get me? It's a lovely song about Martin Bryant. Yeah.
Another day has been and gone. Don't want tomorrow to be. I sit here crying, trying to be brave, Mom. What are they doing to me? This silent room reflects the past. My tortured days and nights, how long will it last? Wish I knew how to be free. I can't smile, monkeys praying for me. Why does the world think I'm lying? Looks like I'm trapped in time. I'm told I can't be free. What's wisdom doing to me? You know I spoke the truth way back then. Again, again, and again, and again. Why am I in prison? What's my crime? I know I'm trapped. They say that I am to blame. Hey, what can I do? Government took me and they locked me away. Hey, what can I do? Hey, what did I do? Put up anew a long time back. Martin was treated so cruel. He wears the scars, Tassie locked him away. Australia, wake up to the truth. I know I'm trapped, they say that I'm to blame. Hey, what can I do? Government took me and they locked me away. Hey, what can I do? Hey, what did I do? Oh, help me out, Mom. Why can't I go home? The drugs they give me running bad in my brain. Nobody loves me, and I'm hating the pain. Hey, can I come home now? Can I come home now? Oh, I know I'm trapped. They say that I am to blame. Hey, what can I do? Government took me and they locked me away. Hey, can I come home now? Oh, I wanna come home now. Oh, can I come home now?
Yeah, this is a guy I used to watch all the time. Barnaby Nassay. This is his own song. It was about Mandela effect and reality shifting and stuff. But yeah, pretty good channel. He's a bit atheistic, but anyway, not a bad dude. He lives in Melbourne.
A letter was left on my table, written to be at rails if I'm able. I went because I had nothing to do that day. It would be angry if I didn't go anyway. Slowly the lights fall asleep, so sleepy was the town. I couldn't go leave and almost I fell down. I was waiting but nobody came. Why I do this was game. I was standing on the side where then every hope has died. Well, it didn't come. Well, it didn't come. Sequel where my soul had just whirled. Anywhere I am not fine. It's not my world, it's not mine. This world doesn't belong to me. I'm just here to be. The purpose of this world is nothing to say. I lay down on the bench while I was watching the moon through range, and I realized without to say that the moon had had a bad day. So did I, so I went. I did mean what I meant. I was roaming in the street myself, somehow to treat. In a sequel where my soul has just whirled, and where I am not fine. It's not my world, it's not mine. This world doesn't belong to me. I'm just here to be. The purpose of this world is nothing to say. I'm living in a sequel where my soul has just whirled. Anywhere I am not fine. It's not my world, it's not mine. This world doesn't belong to me. I'm just here to be. The purpose of this world is nothing to say. Well, it didn't come. Well, it didn't come. Well, it didn't come. This is not my world. 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 This This is not my world. I'm just longing day by day for the heaven will come to say. I'm just longing night by night for the other side to be alright, 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 alright.
Anyway, that was just a couple of Aussie people I know that play good music. Yeah. The Port Arthur girl, yeah. What's her name? Cherry. Anyway, I used to talk to her too. Yeah. Top chick. Yeah, here's someone else I know who done a song. Yeah, he's a good friend of mine I've known for years on YouTube. I think a few people might know him. Scotty. Live around. Right, got to get rid of that. At the stage. Here we go.
They feed us lies from our birth into our death. No one has ever proven Earth's rotation yet. Hiding the truth, and they lie right to your face. Don't let the media turn you into a mental case. Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth. We've seen the BS lies on the TV all the time. Do a bit of research and you're through. Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth. See through the lies before it becomes too late. The programming your mind to indoctrinate. They show us cartoons and they say it's outer space. They do admit that the globe is photoshopped. Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth. You've seen the BS lies on the TV all the time. Do a bit of research and you're through. Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth. The truthers see through lies. and swirl, and that's the truth. We've seen the BS lights on the TV all the time. Do a bit of research and you're through. A dozen swirl, and that's the truth. The truth does open eyes. Earth doesn't move. Earth doesn't move. Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth. Earth doesn't swirl. We've seen the BS lights on the TV all the time. Do a bit of research and you'll prove. Earth doesn't swirl. Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth. Earth doesn't swirl. Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth. Earth doesn't swirl. Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth.
Yes, you hear that? Snoring. I'll be going to sleep tonight with my TV blaring, watching some series, I think. And I'll get the sound of snoring and shit. No, I don't even breathe that bad. It's fucked. Bruno, you don't snore like that, do you, Bruno? Yeah, Bruno's been going to bed real early lately. Sleeping long times. We didn't get up till 12:30 today, and I had at least 10 hours sleep. So did Bruno. Bruno had more, 12. So, Parody Mike, Frack Centurion, have you subbed to my channel at all tonight? Because a few people said they did tonight, and the subs haven't changed. Still says 175, and it said that for the last fucking 6 months, and yet so many people said they subbed. And, so, I don't know. I mean, at least 3 people tonight said that sub, and it hasn't changed. I don't know. YouTube's fuck on me. I probably got like 1,000 subs and I don't know about. I just got 175. But it just hasn't changed for 6 months. So who knows? Why won't they tell me what me true subs are? Anyway, that snoring's getting fucked. Oh, fucking hell.
Keep your chin up, mate. There's a lot to do. Plenty of shit like this is gonna happen to you. You gotta harden your shell. It's a part of life. One day you'll have some kids and a beautiful wife, and when she smiles at you, you'll do all you can to keep it together. Do your absolute best. Sometimes it won't be enough, and that's just life. I know you got some trouble stemming from your old man, but he probably did his best with the tools that he had. And if it wasn't enough, it is what it is. You can try to do better when you're at.
Yep, I just refreshed. Frack and Nup still 175. It never changes. It's been like that for 6 months. 175, yeah. You know, every couple of weeks, a few people sub, and At least. So many people are subbed a lot. And yet it doesn't change. Not for 6 months. Well, I'll turn the channel off. I'll put it on again. Let's see. Yeah, they're totally lying. You know, they're just fucking lying cunts. YouTube. Yep, 175. It's mental. It's proof. Anyone go there, and if they've just subbed, you know, go there and see that the number hasn't changed. Stop fucking snoring, man. Fuck. You need to fucking put some sand in your mouth.
Raise your own kids. The emptiness you're feeling deep down inside may never go away, at least it's gonna take time. You gotta learn where to put it, it's a part of life. Don't let it wreak havoc on the rest of your time. You were raised in a culture said she'll be right, mate. You gotta push it all down inside and shut the bloody gate. Sometimes it's gonna be tough, but that's just life. Go out there and get it, do what you can. Hang out with some hippies, maybe get yourself a van. Strip away the layers, expand your mind. Identify your weaknesses, take that time. But don't lose yourself or become obsessed with your own healing journey and sacrifice the rest. Cause there's people who love you outside of your mind, and all we really have is that gift of time. By now those boys have forgotten your face, and I'll never understand why you'd want it that way. Kids are only kids for a very short time. From there they'll keep you guessing if they want you in their lives. If you've made mistakes, don't make them twice. Be sure to fight to keep the little people by your side. So many stories through history of people who use unimaginable circumstances, turn them into fuel. Good luck, little mate. Have a good crack. Keep your head down, your bum up, and don't look back. Do a bit of running or surfing just might help to clear your head in those times of strife. But there's one more thing to say before I go, and I know it's been said before and it's widely known. Love truly is the answer. It's a part of life. It can heal the deepest wounds and keep us inspired. Is karma real? Well, nobody knows, but there's one more little thing I'd like to say before I go. Take good care of the planet. Treat it with respect. It will be there for your family when you're dead. And it's a part of life. It's a part of life. It's a part of life. It's a part of life.
I want to make sure that you all understand that each and every one of you has a role to play. And you are here for a reason. I want you to know that whether or not you find that role that you're supposed to play, your life does matter. And that every single day you live, you make a difference. We're part of the natural world. And even today, when the planet is dark, there still is hope. Don't lose hope.
And it's a part of life. It's a part of life.
I just hope that you understand that this life on planet Earth isn't the end. I believe, now I know, that there is life beyond death, that consciousness survives. I can't tell you what you will find when you leave planet Earth. But I want you to know that your life on planet Earth will make some difference in the kind of life that you find after you die. We are part of Mother Nature. We have to do everything in our power to make the world a better place for the children alive today and for those that will follow. You have it in your power to make a difference. Don't give up. Do your best while you're still on this beautiful planet Earth.
Wish I had a noise filter for snoring, but hey, man, a whole fucking ball of activity every other night when it comes in. Doesn't even. Yeah. At least he had fun on Spud's channel, but once I stream, all I get is fucking snoring. God. Yeah, that's a good cartoon, Lewis. You haven't seen Big Les's the Big Les show? Oh, it's great. You know, it came out about 10 years ago, Big Les. These are Yanimes, these famous cartoon series on YouTube. Big Les. I'm subbed, but the Big Les show official. Yeah, poor Big Les, he got killed. But I'll just show you what it's trippy. I have to speed it up, of course. But it's sped up. Did I get a copyright violation, Lewis? Yeah, just wait, it'll come back. Let's check. Okay. Seems like I'm still going. I don't know what you mean. All right. And I'm back, am I? Yeah, I should be back. I mean, tell me if I'm back. They normally do it for 30 seconds, maybe a minute. But I don't know if I'm back or not. No one's telling me. Sylvie, they pull the string too much, bitch about yourself. Exactly. So I don't know if anyone can see me anymore, or if they just stop the whole fucking stream. Oh well, fuck them. I'll have a bong till someone tells me I'm back and shit. And yeah, I mean, I sped it up. You know, you should be able to play stuff sped up, shouldn't you? Ah. Oh well. Fuck you, Big Les. I used to get away for fucking a year playing his stuff, and then suddenly I wasn't allowed to. Gosh. Okay, Jeff Berry, he won't copyright.
You wanted to strike.
Look, Jeff Berry, right? He's got an amazing machine, right? That you know, it's a light thing, and you know, it looks like one of those fucking terrible lights they replace the normal lights with the swirls. But yeah, it cures everything. Absolutely fucking everything. Your head could be half off, it'll cure it. It's amazing, and I want to buy one. They're 11 grand. They used to be 10 grand. Now they're 11 grand. Only a short time only, but it will cure any fucking illness. Jeff says he's gonna live forever. I remember someone else saying that once. So that's right, Kellogg's. You know, Dr. Kellogg's, who created Kellogg's cornflakes. He said he was never going to die. He was always going to live forever. Oh, he had a heart attack, didn't he? Anyway, Jeff says this Tesla machine's going to cure him. And, every fucking show he's got testimonies of people's. And it's like becoming a big ad now. I used to really like watching his show and Max's, but it's all just this fucking Tesla. Anyway, let's see what Jess. Oh, he's got a Lego video. Fucking hell. I thought they went away for a while. I thought they stopped these fucking Lego shit.
You wanted the smoke. Then you saw the poster.
Bullseye Luma, look who froze. Love the red dot, still one got close. Beg for the bomb from a safe little room. Now you stare at the poster like you know you're doomed. Bullseye Luma, panic online. Loved every target to one crossed your line. Graham went down, now you read every sign. Bullseye Luma, panic online. You told Israel strike when the mourners convened. Turned the funeral into a bombing scene. Cheered every hit from a studio chair till Tehran raised a picture in the air. Wanted regime change, wanted Iran torn. Watching everyone and answered with war. Big war talk from a safe front seat. Now every little shadow when you check in the street. You love the fire when the fire stayed far. Loved every missile like a rising star. But the second that the symbol came near, that war hawk voice disappeared into fear.
Jeff and Apples walk the street, talking about the sky so neat. Weather weapons causing storms, globalists with secret forms. Jeff and Apples, what a pair. Whisper plots while breathing air. Apocalypse is on its way, but they still find time to play. But they still find time to play. But they still find time to play.
How you doing, Apples? Oh, pretty good. Not too bad out today. A little cloudy, so not too hot. Maybe I'll come with you for a little bit. What's going on? World War III? Jews? You got it, Apples. Yeah, maybe Apples.
Where's Max Egan? He's living there. Jeff has a habit of every time he streams, at the end of the stream, he goes in his house and he films Max while he's eating. I know. I've seen that so many times. No. And Max is trying to have a meal. Every day. Anyway, I haven't watched this, so an hour. God, you better say if you don't show any good shit, I'll stop it.
with me today. It's not too sunny out. Yeah, I can handle if it's not too sunny. Let's see what's going on. We're still in the short-term pain for
billionaire.
Long-term gain. It's supposed to be a few days, maybe a few weeks. Well, we're getting close to 5 months now. And the last video I mentioned that Trump said the U.S. is now taking over the Strait of Hormuz, and they're going to be the guardians of the strait. A few minutes later, footage of the bulk carrier Looney sinking in the Strait of Hormuz today after a hull fracture that led to it splitting in two. This comes as Trump claims to be guardian of the Strait of Hormuz. And then right after that, CIA agent Benny Johnson posted, breaking, President Trump just went inside the Situation Room. Trump has unleashed the full might of the U.S. military on Iran. The Navy is enforcing a full blockade, and the military is carrying out massive airstrikes. The U.S. military destroyed one oil tanker that tried to get to Iran's Karg Island. And yeah, the U.S. is now blowing up oil tankers. According to media reports from another CIA agent, Iran will always remember this incident. The U.S. Navy destroyed an Iranian vessel. The Iranian ship was advancing towards the U.S. Navy, but before it could launch an attack, the U.S. struck and completely destroyed it. That's not a military ship. That's a cargo ship or an oil tanker. But anyway, and then right after that, breaking, the first ship of the night has defied the Iranian Revolutionary Guard's order, and the Iranian military blew up a ship in the Strait of Hormuz. Do you see what's happening yet? Are you starting to get it yet? Now you have the U.S. and Iran blowing up any ships in the Strait of Hormuz. Just making sure nothing gets through, because that's all part of Agenda 2030 and all of their plans. And it's been complete.
Hey, Jeff, Apples is lagging. No, Apples doesn't want to go for a walk with you, mate. No, Apples, yeah. Apples doesn't always want to go for a walk. I don't know why.
Completely insane.
I'm getting old.
Iran shelled the largest fuel tanks in Jebel Ali port in the United Arab Emirates. More oil and fuel tanks being blown up. And as I mentioned, I began buying leveraged oil again at around 72. Now it's up to, I think the latest when I was leaving is around 87. So that one's doing pretty well. I wrote all about it in our July issue of the Dollar Vigilante, by the way, which just went out. You can get it at dollarvigilante.com/subscribe. Or if you want a 2-week free trial,
$200 for a magazine. No, I don't know.
One's actually out there. So I don't think so. I don't know what I've been wasting the last 15 years doing these videos, I think.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think anyone's actually out there. I think this is my true man show. Anyway, I kind of enjoy them, so I don't mind doing them. It's a nice walk. Get out with the dog. Oh, Ciela came with me, and Apples is coming. That's my girl, Apples. I told you I can do it, just not when it's really hot and sunny. You try walking around in a big black fur coat. 1 inch off the ground. Oh, there goes a butterfly. I'd rather be doing this, actually. And I am doing this. See, that's the beautiful thing about it. That's why I said I don't mind doing these videos. Go for a nice, beautiful walk in nature. Beautiful here.
Yeah, I did walk and talks for many of you, my doggies. And I can't find you hardly any of them anymore.
Look at all the life. Oh, there's like a, what do you call those things? Dragonfly? Or is that a butterfly? I'm not even sure.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably eat it if I see it, though. Yeah, I know Apples. Anyway. Oh, there's lots more stuff going on. Let's go to Wolf Blitzer in the Situation Room. What's going on, Wolf? Yes, Jeff, breaking. Kuwait has announced that a power and water desalination plant were targeted and received damage in the Iranian attacks today. Also just in, Jeff, Al Udeid base in Qatar is struck. A U.S. base in Qatar struck by Iranian missiles. Also just in, Jeff, Bahrain, the U.S. military bases in Bahrain are getting blown up by Iranian drones. That one was kind of interesting because you can actually hear a bunch of Bahraini people cheering that the U.S. base is getting completely obliterated in Bahrain right now.
Hey! Was probably evacuated first.
Oh, hang on, more coming in. What's going on, Wolf? Yes, Jeff. The U.S. military base in Jordan was just leveled by Iranian missile strikes. Troops are not evacuated. Holy cow. For a war that's been ended 100 times and the Iranian military that's been destroyed 100 times, sure is a lot of stuff going on. Tons of ships being sunk, food being destroyed. Most U.S. military bases are again getting completely destroyed. So it was no surprise to hear, in the face of this massive amount of damage to all the U.S. military bases, like pretty much getting wiped out throughout the Middle East, that Donald Trump announced last night that he's doing a live report from the Oval Orifice. So let's go to that now while he explains that all other bases are getting blown up. Strait of Hormuz is still destroyed. There's going to be a massive oil crisis. Let's go to that now.
The documents cover 5 major areas of concern. First, they show that over a period of years, starting during the 2020 election cycle, the People's Republic of China carried out what is believed to be the largest compromise of election data in history, resulting in China's illicit acquisition of 220 million U.S. voter files. That information includes names, addresses, phone numbers, political party preferences, and other sensitive data that would be needed to register to vote.
Just when you think they can't be more stupid, more unbelievable, like this is the biggest thing that's happened to the U.S. in, I don't know, since World War II. With Pearl Harbor, which they also were kind of behind doing, the Satanic Pedophile cult. You have most of the U.S. bases getting destroyed, massive amounts of war stuff going on, and massive energy crisis about to happen. So Trump goes on the television programming. I couldn't even believe it when I saw it, and I didn't watch it. Of course, I don't give any of this much of my energy. But when I heard the whole thing, and he talked for like half an hour, was about China.
China
China information from a bunch of the people who participated in the last election, which of course, you know, all those people are idiots. I still can't believe democracy. Like you have like supposedly and probably like 100 million people voting, and people are like, I got to get out today and vote. Do you even understand math? If you got 100 million people, your one vote does not matter. And then on top of that, it's all set up. It's all fake. It's all staged, which should be.
Oh, they called them democratics for a long time. It's funny how you just thought it. But yeah, that's how because I get mixed up with Republicans and Democrats, so I called, you know, the lefty Democrats years back. And he's just using that word. No, I'm sure Jeff and Max Egan watch my channel and they just copy what I show and tell.
Obvious by now. But no, Trump's big thing has just like almost like World War III type stuff's going on.
I started the word Jabberwocky when the COVIDs first happened, and suddenly it was on everyone's fucking channel. Everyone was using that word, and I was the founder of that. I should have copyrighted it, damn it.
In the Middle East, the U.S. is getting decimated, which is good, by the way. But it's also part of the plan. It's actually in my book, The Controlled Demolition of the American Empire. This is how they're going to take out the U.S. to bring in the New World Order with the technocracy. Apples, come with me. Apples, this way. We're heading back soon. Okay, as long as we're heading back, I'm getting a little tired. I don't know how Lucy did this. Well, she didn't have a big black fur coat. That's one of the ways. And she was also a Chihuahua, which are warrior dogs. You're doing good, Apples. Anyways, can you see how this is absolutely insane that Trump is talking about taking like people's time? And there were so many of these maggots online. Huge announcement tonight from Trump. He basically didn't say anything. He's like, China stole a bunch of records from a bunch of selections. Who cares? All that stuff is already owned by Palantir and the CIA and Mossad. Doesn't even make any sense.
When they read by orders,
just more
have it already.
Ways to deflect from what's actually going on, because there's actually, I don't know if you know this, there's one country that's basically taken over the U.S., and Donald Trump is one of their agents.
Oh, which country is that?
And it's very obvious if you just go to their Republican convention and stuff. Here's what it looks like. Can you guess which country has taken over the U.S.? No, according to Trump, China has been interfering with the U.S. government. Well, I guess so. Here's the Chinese Prime Minister, BB Ping. Here's every president since JFK, and JFK was the only one who didn't kiss the wall. And he got his head blown off in broad daylight, just like Charlie Kirk. Yeah, they're all licking the Great Wall of China. And of course, Butlick and Trump, they don't care about any of this as long as they're making lots of money. And here's Trump. He's like, we're making lots of money blowing stuff up.
Are you concerned, though, that renewed operations in Iran might turn that around, or is that going to be a trend?
Well, look, we're making a lot of money. The defense companies are doing great. It's jobs. It's all jobs. I'm not doing this for jobs, but when you think of it, we make our own equipment.
Of course, he's made, along with Butlick, and so many of them, and all of his handlers and his owners, billions and billions and billions of dollars just off of Trump's tweets. So they're looking to capitalize on that. Now, I can't even believe any of this is happening. This is so far beyond unbelievable. But now, Trump Media is going to sell faster millisecond access to Trump's True Social posts starting August 1st, letting traders, hedge funds, and high-frequency trading firms pay for real-time millisecond access to Trump's True Social posts. This comes a day after Iran calculated $9 billion in profits from market manipulation by Kushner and Witkoff through insider access to Iranian negotiations. Not only is he making billions, manipulating the markets with mostly false information, but now he's going to let people pay him to get a few milliseconds access to it so you can sell oil when he says the war's over again before anyone else sees it. But just a few milliseconds before. This is insane. But of course.
No, Lewis, that's Apple's little dog. Little Prince Charles, I think it is. Yeah, little Prince Charles, Russell, whatever they call them. They're cute little dogs. I've known a few. Yeah, they're the size of a cat. not a cat. That's Apple's. Apple's I think he's a Prince Charles.
A lot of this stuff is just to distract from all the other things they're doing. Like, for example, giving more money. Remember the MAGA stuff? We're not going to give any foreign countries money anymore. Well, except for Ukraine and Israel. Only one Republican voted to cut off foreign aid to Israel. His name is Thomas Massie. And of course, Trump and AIPAC and Israel did everything they could to get rid of Thomas Massie, but he's still not gone. Apparently, he's not actually gone till January. Not that his vote matters, though. He was the only person who voted against stealing money from Americans and giving all the money to Israel. But
When's
even
that all?
crazier,
Tell us
it
that
gets
all,
crazier
Jeff.
and crazier. Lindsey Graham died recently. And so, with democracy, of course, they had a new vote, what the people want to be their senator of,
No, I'm worried about
what is it,
apples,
North or
man.
South Carolina or one of those places? No, they didn't do anything like that. They just
The other dog that
immediately put
Apple
his
was waving
sister,
on.
Lindsey Graham's sister, was sworn into office yesterday, and shortly afterwards was one of the 50 GOP senators to vote to integrate the U.S. military with Israel's military. It doesn't matter. Lindsey would have voted for it anyway. So his sister just went in and voted for it anyway.
Yeah, that's fucking pathetic. So, yeah, Lindsay dies and his sister takes over. This Zionist fucking warmonger who wanted to flatten Gaza and shit. So, you see that in churches, one of the pastors resigns and then his fucking brother or sister takes over. That's totally fucking. Oh God. Anyway, may he rest in hell, that fucking piece of shit, Lindsey Graham, or whatever his name is.
Doesn't really matter. It's all going through. Pretty much everyone voted in favor of it, merging the U.S. military with the Israeli military, including Rand Paul, who just proves more and more every day that he's just like all the rest of them.
Get worried about
he used to be in the Fed.
Where's that?
Now he's like, I'd like to solve the puzzle.
There's,
integrate the U.S. and Israeli military. But is it any surprise? Here he is with his little hat at the Great Wall of China, working for China. And here he is with Rabbi Shmuley, a Chinese monk. At least there's one positive piece of news. It's been 6 days since Lindsey Graham has received any funds from AIPAC. Although I'm sure his sister now gets it. When they say that Jews have been kicked out of like 100 countries 1,000 times? But if you say that, you're anti-Semitic. But they actually aren't Semites, and they mostly kill Semites and white people. That's not all, by the way.
But many.
Are you starting to see why? It's insane, all the stuff they're doing. But there was one country that has a bit of common sense. The Malaysian Prime Minister Anwar Ibrahim has announced that Israeli citizens identified in the country will be deported without delay. All right, start the clock. How long until he's dead? Or something absolutely devastating happens to Malaysia? It's not like it already hasn't been predictably programmed. Meanwhile, you have Zelensky, who's a Jew, who continues to kill most of the white Christian males in Ukraine. And there's hardly any left now. And now what they're doing is ramping up the porn business in Ukraine and basically turning all the Ukrainian women into whores. Ukraine's the new porn capital. Parliament has legalized the production and distribution of pornography. Oh, it's all so evil and insane, all the stuff these people do. I got Ciela with me the whole way. Apples took off, by the way. We were halfway up. She just took off, and I never saw her since.
Nope, she went
I guess
on.
she didn't know we could walk back this way. Anyway, I got Ciela. So at least I do have a dog with me.
Yeah, he's a good dog.
Anyway, we should talk about the bread and circuses. And of course...
No, let's talk about dogs.
Argentina won, as I predicted. Of course, Lionel Messi is good friends with the Chinese Prime Minister, Bibi Netanyahu. He's also been to the Wailing Wall. And just like every other game, when another team has even a fingernail offside, their goals all get taken back. Just ask Iran. But when Argentina is clearly offside, as in with their game-winning goal against, who are they playing? France? Oh no, England. The guy's clearly offside. just as Messi kicks it to him for the game-winning goal. No mention of it on the television programming. No, the ref didn't do this thing and go to the VAR. No mention of it whatsoever. Because that's just the way it goes.
That's the way she goes. That's the way she goes.
But everyone in Israel seemed really happy about it.
I use that clip too, you fucking thief. I've used that clip. The way she goes. Oh, it's brilliant. Ray just puts all their booze money into the pokies and they got nothing to drink that night and they're celebrating. And sorry, guys. Where's that drinks, Ray? Oh, it's the way she goes. I lost it. But you know, it's just fucked, isn't it? Zelensky, yeah, he's like this. Lewis, 10 years before he become Prime Minister of Ukraine, he was in a sitcom in Ukraine about an ordinary guy who becomes Prime Minister of Ukraine. It's in a sitcom where he became Prime Minister of Ukraine, right? Yeah, fucking set up as that. And then he was a comedian as well. Pathetic. And he used to dress up in leather and be doing all this gay dancing and slapping guys on the ass in leather. And yeah, he's just totally, fucking, used to dress up like he was into S&M shit. Just a sick fucking perverted prick, who loved to sodomize. Anyway, this comedian actor who played the Prime Minister of Ukraine suddenly becomes the Prime Minister of Ukraine, right? Yeah. The worst, most deprived fucking cesspool ever since I've known, as far as all I ever heard from Ukraine since the 80s was that's where all the horrible, horrific shit you could ever imagine happened, and that's where all the porn and the trafficking was going on. And Ukraine's always had a horrific name for atrocities, and they were the ones with incubators, babies in incubators they were throwing out. Then years later they make out it was this Arab country doing that. Gaddafi, or who was it? I've forgotten. Yeah, I think it was Gaddafi is meant to be throwing incubators out. Babies and yeah, that's right, Parody. Yeah, he did this stupid sketch where he's playing a piano with his cock. I mean, how fucking pathetic. Yeah, so they've got an actor, a Jewish actor. He's Jewish, 100% Jewish, it's been proven, running Ukraine. And Ukraine is more or less owned and bought by Israel. So, and they make out the victims always, because Russia's always picking on them. Oh, for fuck's sake. Anyway, back to this. What's he shilling out? No, look, I like half of what he says, but I hate it when he starts advertising.
Why are so many Israelis supporting Argentina in the World Cup? So now it's going to be Argentina versus Spain on Sunday. We're getting an Israel versus Palestine World Cup. And there's so many insane things in this silly video game. Supposedly, Lionel Messi.
How many Jewish athlete heroes have we known? Not many. They don't like to do hard work. I never ever met a Jew on a work site. Right? I was a tradie all my life. There's never a Jewish person there. They were the ones we were working for half the time. I painted synagogues. And another thing, you know, I'm not being racist. There was never any Chinese tradesmen either. All the Asians, they were doing the food stuff. But yeah, you'll never find a Jewish tradesman ever. They don't know how to build shit, only destroy shit.
Like 19 years ago, some family in Spain won a lottery or a raffle. And when they won the raffle, they get to have...
Now, it's a bit like the Iran situation, Lewis, with Ukraine and Russia. Ukraine attacked first and Russia replied, you know. Just like Iran, mind their own business. Trump says, oh, they're seconds away from wars of mass destruction. And then we've got to bomb them first before they do. Then the first bomb blows up a school of 165 fucking school children. Girls in this school. All these poor kids double tapped. You know, blow them up first. Wait till the ambulances come, then blow them up again. Yeah, that was the first attack on Iran. How sick can the fucking cunts get?
Their baby be naked and get photographed with Lionel Messi. And you might already think, that's a little odd. Like, what kind of father would let their naked baby be with another grown man for a photo shoot?
Yeah,
well, it gets far more interesting. That little baby is actually, I don't know much about soccer, but I think he's like Spain's top player. He's known as the next Messi.
Hey, puggies.
And so that baby grew up, and now they're playing each other. But they were in a photo shoot with Lionel Messi, with him naked, 19 years ago.
The World Cup 2026 is definitely scripted, because here's all the proof that you need also, because Adidas posted this image up, the goat and the kid 2 years prior. 2 years prior, they posted this image up right here. And I'm sure that most, if not all of you out there, you should know what goat really represents. And again, what are the odds that Messi actually bathed Yamal 19 years ago? And they just so happened to be playing on July 19th in New York City. When you really begin to look at things surrounding the finals for the World Cup 2026, you will see things exactly for what they are every single time. And this image with Justin Bieber makes a lot more sense now when you really think about it, because of the Messi and Yamal connection. So I guess this image actually does make a lot more sense now. I don't know. To me, this is kind of giving off him vibes.
Yeah, then you got Bieber with a baby. You know, I've always said this is a 3D video game.
I haven't watched that movie, him, yet. I can't find it anywhere. I can't find it on any platform. It should be on Netflix or fucking... No, not anywhere. All about this sacrificial, satanic fucking way to become a football hero. You know, the guys put through rituals where people get killed and shit just to be a sports hero.
Like, how do you explain all that? Like, what are the odds that some family wins a raffle, Messi comes over to their house, gets to play around with their baby who's naked in a tub, they take a bunch of photos, and 19 years later, he's supposed to be the next Messi, and they're playing in the finals of the World Cup. I don't have to ask AI what the odds of that would be, but it's like 1 in a trillion. Now, you could say, well, maybe, you know, having one of the greater football players over when he was a baby somehow gave him this energy that, yeah, maybe. But there's so much stuff like that in this 3D video game that it's just insane. But it is just a 3D video game. And so from that perspective, it all makes a lot of sense. That's why I don't even really care. I just enjoy every moment. I'm out here with like 3 pugs now. I lost Apples, I lost Ciela, but I got 3 pugs now.
Yeah, where's Apples?
And I'm just watching all this stuff. But man, the World Cup is so New World Order, Illuminati type stuff. Like every major player, he's.
I watch Jeff's shows just to watch his dogs. Is that autistic or what? But yeah, I want to watch that movie. Him. I want to watch Backrooms. I think I've got to find the platforms they're on. Anyway.
Gotta pose with the one eye symbol. But here's another new interesting twist. Most of Canada is on fire again, which is likely the satanic pedophile cult doing all that, because that's usually how it goes. And it's actually creating just brutal air quality all throughout Canada, but also into the northeastern part of the US, including New York, New Jersey area, where the finals game is going to be played on Sunday. And you can barely see 10 feet right now in New York City. So that's going to be interesting. But there's more. A woman actually tested the air, and there's a whole bunch of stuff in it. Stuff that you would expect from a fire, but also a lot of things you might not expect at all, like lead and also graphene oxide, which they're trying to get into everybody. And remember what I said, they might do something at this World Cup. Well, I don't know if this is it, but are they basically going to just cover and basically inject graphene oxide into everyone at the game as part of like their occult rituals?
Hello, everyone. I'm sure we've all noticed the air quality issue the last couple of days here in Michigan and probably many surrounding areas too. But I just want to let you know, I have done some testing on the air. I do my little jar test. I put my jar outside. So we had it outside for most of the day yesterday, overnight last night, wanting to know what's in the air. So here are the things that I'm finding. Hydrocarbons and sulfites, which is pretty common when we're burning something. So that's pretty standard. Other things that I'm finding, lead, acetone, graphene oxide. So those are all other toxins that I'm finding in the air right now with the haze and the smoke that are filling our skies. So where all those are coming from, not sure, but you have to remember, not only is there potential wood burning, but we're also potentially burning some kind of structure. We're also dealing with some of the chemicals or toxins that they are spraying to help reduce the fire, like the flame retardants and all of that. So definitely more than just smoke out there. So make sure you are taking what you need to help your system handle it, some extra drainage, some extra liver support, something along those lines. And if you're having some issues with it and you're not sure what to take, get a hold of me, get a hold of us so I can make sure that I'm getting you on the right track so you're handling all this junk that's in our air. Okay, have a great day, guys. Thanks.
It's definitely making people sick, though. Here's a television programming. Wildfire smoke Thursday overnight. Thursday morning, diarrhea outbreaks. Oh, there you are, Apples. Yeah, I headed back. I didn't know you could go around that way.
Oh, there you
I was getting a little hot.
He went back on.
I'm more of a house dog, you know. Anyway, that was good. I did most of it. I think Lucy would be proud of me. I think she would be, Apples. You did a good job on this one. She almost walked with me the entire way.
Well, one where Apples was. And I said he went down.
And by the way, if you're in the super bad air quality areas, you really need to be doing detoxes, like major, especially if it's full of graphene oxide. That's what they're going to also be using to control and kill you. And some of the ways, just so you know, are coffee enemas. I've done a couple in the last few days, and I'll tell you, it's hard not to get addicted to them. It feels so good. It's like one of the best things you can do. Like, it feels amazing. Like, you feel like you're kind of like on drugs or something because you feel so good. But it's also completely detoxing your liver, which is so awesome. And then after that, I went into my sauna today. That's another way. So if you live in those areas, you need to be doing coffee enemas. Obviously, organic coffee.
What? Oh, God.
And obviously organic, and try to check as best you can. They got almost poison and everything now.
Coffee, yeah.
And you want it to be quite warm. Obviously not so hot that you burn your insides out, but you want it to be very warm because that really stimulates the liver, and it'll start pumping out all the toxins. And then if you can't get into a sauna, most cities will have a sauna somewhere. But even those house saunas, they don't even cost very much. It's like $2,000 or something.
Yeah, nah, get it.
It's actually what I have here right now because I haven't fully built my real sauna yet. And they work great, by the way. In order to survive a lot of what's going on, you're going to have to invest in yourself and your health. Of course, there's things like the Tesla machine too, that helps massively. But that's what you need to be spending your money on is things for your health to get through the next few years. They're trying to kill everybody. And I'm not even joking. It's not even controversial after what they did with the COVIDs. Like if anyone had any doubts of when I was saying this before the COVIDs, you'd have to be a complete and total brainwashed, mind-controlled slave to not know now they're trying to kill everybody and make everyone sick. So you really need to be focused on your health if you want to get through the next few years. And that can be just eating good, not eating anything that's basically from in a package or anything from Walmart or anything. You got to find places like this, buy from farmers. Yeah. Grow your own is obviously the best.
You're going to be totally fine if you're a billionaire like Jeff, You don't have to worry about nothing, but yeah, easy for him to fucking say. God, I'll get sick of him saying how easy it is.
Yes, and obviously we're continuing to build the ranch here. Almost got the roof back up on that other side now. So we're almost done.
Yeah, you
might recall I said when I finish the ranch, that's probably when we're going to head into like the Mad Max situation, because it always works out that way for me. Yeah. And I said a while ago, I don't know if it means I have to finish this part of the house or not, but it's starting to look like it. And I don't know when I'm going to finish this side, but it might be a couple months, like 2 months. So you might have like 2 months left. I think September is when a lot of things are going to kick off, definitely by the end of the year. So anyway.
Tell those Mexicans.
And if you want to bet on the final, I actually have a feeling. Although I don't know for sure.
Jeff's got these slaves there, Mexican slaves working away. I've seen videos where he's got a whip out and he's actually whipping them, making them work and shit. Like they got snuck out these videos, and no, he's got a whole fucking concentration camp happening here, and just terrible. These Mexicans, he does feed them, he lets them eat, but no, they're all working for him, and no, I'm joking. I'm sure he pays them. I'm just messing. This fucking plantation slave owner bastard.
Sure. That they're gonna make it so Spain wins because this new kid's supposed to be the new GOAT. And this is all part of a story that they're doing.
Yeah, that was in the Him movie.
So I would have made money in the last one, but like I said, I didn't bet on it. I'm not going to bet on this one because I'm actually not even sure. I think they might do a twist at the end here.
New GOAT.
But if you do want to bet on it, you can go to CloudBet, dollarvigilante.com/CloudBet. They allow crypto.
Dollar Vigilante.
It's the best for sports betting out there. I don't really recommend any kind of that stuff, but I just do it for fun every now and then.
I'll show you.
But one place you probably want to stay away from for all those sort of things is Polymarket.
I've followed him for about 10 years or maybe 15. I don't know. God, it seems like a long time. But I've followed Max Egan since probably 2009. Then I sort of got to know this guy a few years later. And here's Max living on his property for free. Free meals. I bet at the end, let's see if Max is at the end eating the meal. Yes! Oh, no, stop. Oh, fuck. he ends his videos lately with goes in his house and shows Max eating his food. Oh no. Oh no. He's a passive aggressive, Jeff. I tell you. No, look, you got to get out of there, Max. He's oh, no, I got to watch where he goes up to Max because this has happened every fucking video he's done. No. How do I predicted this? Like, he's done it so much. I wonder if he goes up and harasses Max while he's eating.
So anyway, even if you don't want to do all that stuff, you should. If you're in Europe, you really should come. Truly magical things can happen at these events. We've got so many incredible people. We've even got a new speaker that I can't announce yet, but I'll be announcing in the next few days. Just an amazing speaker that I'm super happy about. Anyway, that's coming up August 13th to the 15th in Serbia. Yeah, I think I'll leave it there. I'll go find Apples. Oh, there she is. She's inside. We'll go maybe have some dinner with Max and finish up.
Oh, there you are. It's dinner time. Max Seaton. So Max, I think our two channels, I looked into it. I think they're the top two channels on BitChute. So how do you feel? You want to say anything to Larry Loomer, who's now on the advisory board on content?
It's really sad. I mean, I've put 10 years worth of, I've advocated BitChute. It's always been the first on my links. Out of under 1,000 videos, 965 videos that over 36 million views. I brought a lot of traffic to BitChute, and now I feel like, I mean, I could still upload there, but then my name is associated with an advocate for genocide, an advocate for the mass murder of children in Gaza, an advocate for a terrorist illegal state masquerading as the state of Israel. Israel is simply a terrorist organization masquerading as a country.
What confuses me is why hasn't the Tesla machine fixed Max's nose? Like, Max's nose, it's looking worse every day. He's definitely got nose cancer. Anyway, the Tesla machine should be fixing that shit up. He should be looking 10 years younger right now, but couldn't have, Jeff. But anyway.
She's a Zionist, and if I upload to BitChute, then my name is automatically associated with that thing, that parasite, that psychopath. Because if you're a Zionist, you're a psychopath.
Lewis.
Mass murder, you're a psychopath, you're a fucking parasite. And I don't want to have my name associated with anything even remotely connected to Peg Wound. So what do I do from this point? I feel betrayed by this. I really do. I think it's disgusting. And it will only bring about BitChute. Whoever suggested this thing be included in an advisory board obviously wants to see the end of BitChute. And I was told I could actually have a position on the advisory board as well, but I will not be part of any board that has Pig Loomer on the board.
Well, let's see if she deletes this video.
Let Max eat. Come on, Jeff.
Are the Iranians you're talking about in the room with us?
Hey everyone, this is Tom Walls, Foreign Minister of Liberland. I'm here at Arc Liberland Village, where we're going to host Liberpulco in August. Now, I'm really amped up about it, and I'll be speaking about how real-world, liberty-oriented communities can help one another. And the first two Liberpulcos that we've had here have been just fantastic with some really incredible people. And
another rich cunt. Anyway. Fuck you, you rich cunts. You just rub it in our faces how easy it is, to get off the system and just go to Mexico. Have all these rich people working, building the houses for you and shit. Yeah. No, Max is like a mascot there, you know. He's like he's like the pet they have around the house. No, just got quite a spunky looking South American lady there. He's married to, so he doesn't feel a need to be a sodomite. And he's, you know, they're both sort of against that thing. So no, they're not gay. Okay, just had to clear that up for anyone who was a bit confused. But no, Max is just a good mate of Jess, and just got billions, so he can afford to let Max stay there for free. And yeah, if I had billions, I'd do the same. So I just joke about how Max is staying there. Get the free. Anyway. No, look, I feel that Max really wants to have his own place, but he's sort of trapped there, really. He's not sure where he's going to go from there, and I know he doesn't like to have to live off him, and I can tell. But I'm starting to think, hang on, why is Jeff going in every time Max is eating food? It's like, here's Max eating all that food. I sort of think he's, I don't know, am I seeing that as, yeah, no, that'd be nasty, wouldn't it? You know, like, I don't know what to make of that, but I've seen a bit of a pattern lately of Jeff's videos. He always ends up with showing Max sitting at the table eating and having to talk about shit. And that would be all. You know, I don't want to be on stream while I'm eating. So, I don't know. Is Jeff a bit passive-aggressive-ish and mocking Max? Anyway, the rest of the video's an ad, I think. Yeah, total ad. Right, okay. The Liverpool Festival meetup, whatever it is. Liverpool. Whatever. Oh, Cast Chronicles. Late night catch up. Cruise legends. Let's see. I'll show like 3 minutes of this.
Done it live and whatnot.
This is a legend.
But yeah, I guess it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is.
But it was pretty good, you know. I had a good time.
Yeah.
So we actually went up into the bleachers.
Yeah.
We were right up the top in the nosebleed section. I was actually surprised at how loud it wasn't up there. I was like, I need to be as loud as everyone is down there. And then, yeah, so we worked about going and doing that. And we did.
Put a link in.
That's a nice bike, mate.
Look at this bullfed. Fuck Biff, yeah. Of all the criminals I've ever known, I never met one like you.
Yeah, man. But like, listen, other than the last 2 games, we dead set just won 7 games in a row. I think 6 or 7. I think it's 7. And then we lost to Hawthorn last week, and we lost to Collingwood this week. We still played a pretty good game. We were in front for a little bit at the start, and we were in front for most of the second half of the third quarter. True. JJ's in there. I can see her, the poor bugger.
Doing sitting in his car. It's night time.
Oi, Wizard from Oz, what's going on, legend?
Legend. Nah, Biff,
It was
you're
nice
a
of you
champ.
to share, knowing what it means to you and your mum. Thank you so much. And yeah,
he sees that as an insult, but
I know Melbourne like the back of my hand. And JJ was trying to tell me that this Hungry Jack's has a drive-through. I was like, no, it doesn't. Not this one. The next one does.
Melbourne much better than you do, Biff, you bull-fed bastard.
Slowly is the fastest way to get to where you want to be. Not only that, it is safer. I don't speed anyway. I've had my days of doing burnouts and friggin' entering roundabouts like I'm entering the skid pan at the fucking Summernats, just tipping my car in on roundabouts because you can. It just doesn't excite me that anymore. It used to when I was younger. I used to think that was what cars were for. Isn't that what they're for? You take your car out the road and do skid outs. Safety never takes a vacation. This is true. Oh, no. It sucks, but, like JJ said, she would have been happy with anyone winning today for Mumsy. I wouldn't. I just wanted Carlton to win. On your text, I like that. I like the change the sales comment. On your Texan, fucking hell, is that Akon? They won't let me out, been locked up. I look like Akon. He even had a frigging Kangol hat on. I don't mind. If I'm honest, like we had to speak about this on the way to HJ's, and I said that HJ's is probably my least favourite takeaway food. Now, if you guys are a KFC lover like I love KFC, but I think that KFC tastes the best, and I think that the burgers at Hungry Jack's, even though they say the burgers taste better at Hungry Jack's, I think they taste like funny oil. On your special, KFC chips are the Mickey Mouse. Look, I 100% agree. Anybody that's from Cranbourne, the best chips I've ever tasted is from a chicken shop in Cranbourne called Cotteroo. The chicken there's next level too, but they have the best tasting chips I've ever had anywhere. But my favourite, like, big takeaway place chips would be KFC for sure. But I also used to think that Red Rooster chips were pretty good too. KFC potato and gravy is legendary. I agree. I agree about this. Conditioner is better. No, shampoo is better. A little bit of a Billy Madison fucking reference. Stop looking at me, Swan. The discussion home is making to be fun, hey, between JJ and Biff. Oh, look, it's been fun already. There were still people pouring out of the MCG. There was nearly 84,000 people at the MCG tonight. Not bad for just a standard round. No fucking final season. KFC chocolate mousse. Let's go. Now you're talking.
Anyway, sorry to leave you with this idiot for so long. Fuck, he's a pain. Oh, God, he's such a show pony. It's like, I've never known any crims like this guy. Oh, his fucking prison stories. They're pathetic. Anyway, I'm out of breath. Walking a shed and back just killed me. I'm like Biff, he's out of breath when he walks like 20 foot up a hill. He's 30 years younger than me. So I guess I'm doing okay, but there's someone snoring in the background. Anyway, what's the time? 12:30. So sorry about that. Was showing the bullfed Biff. That must have been painful. With you. Bruni's been asleep for hours. He's going to bed real early lately. Like 7:30. 8 o'clock he's wanting to go to bed. That's not like him. Used to be up late barking at the kangaroos and the foxes and the thylacines and possums. Yeah, the possums are out there tonight. They're cool. I love their possums. They're the cutest critters you can know. So fucking beautiful. Oh, God. Get me breath back. Anyway, it is 7 people's watchings. So, Joe, you coming on? You've been, you're hoping to finish the field today, half a dozen stumps to pull, a few more boulders to move, and some levelling left. Yeah, Joe Gordon thinks that you've pulled every single tree off your property, and I told him, no, he hasn't. What are you talking about? I see plenty of trees on your property still. Gordon thinks you pulled them all out. I don't know. I don't know why he thinks that, but anyway, I'm not putting shit on Gordon. He's probably watching right now, but yeah, I'm proof, Gordon. Joe showed me you haven't pulled every tree off your property. It's fucking cold. It's actually it's 7. No, it keeps changing. I'd say it's 0 out there because it's pretty fucking cold. It's frosty. It's foggy. It's like, The Shining out there. That time when Danny was in the maze. Anyway, fuck off, Biff. You fucking name dropper pretender. I got to meet Chopper, you didn't, and you talk about Chopper all the time. Fuck off. I knew a lot of the underworld peoples that he never fucking met and he talks about. So it's a big deal. But what do you know, I hate name droppers. People who just, hey, on you, this guy.
But what if you never got the full story? What if this rabbit hole is far darker than anyone realized?
Let that flight leave. Do not let that flight leave. Being dead serious. Do not let that flight leave.
You ready? Let's go. Come on.
You heard me say do not let that flight leave. That flight's not going to make it to Orlando.
Let's go.
It's not going to.
As you can see, she wasn't just arguing with some random guy. She seemed genuinely concerned for people on that flight. Then she disappeared for weeks until suddenly she reappeared on TMZ and refused to explain what really happened.
What exactly you saw? Because you know, you alluded to what you saw, but like we just want to know, like, you know, what did you see?
I mean, thanks for asking that, but I have been told that I cannot comment on it right now.
I see.
I'm sorry.
This is the first time people noticed something strange. She was wearing the same clothes, the same earrings, but many viewers couldn't shake the feeling that
Or not. I'm not going to.
Do you remember this lady? I'm sure you do.
That mother back there is not real. And you can sit on this plane and you can die with them or not. I'm not going to.
Do you remember this lady? I'm sure you do. She became one of the internet's biggest.
And you're spiraling out of control. You're not really.
I was not expecting this. He's like, this makes me really interested.
And about her seemed different.
When I saw it, I was like, that doesn't look like her. We didn't know who she was for the first couple of weeks. Like, they couldn't even find a name. She started a new Twitter account when she posted this video. The first person she followed was TMZ. So people started doing like some AI face detection. There's this guy that does it online professionally. And he says, if you get a score 0.6 or below, it is the same person. He put videos that were on the plane, videos that were outside the plane of the real Tiffany.
And it's not her.
1.2. Guys, like, I was not expecting this. He's like, this makes me really interested.
And then things got even stranger. After TMZ, she appeared on Fox News. This time, her story had changed completely.
What did you see?
I did not see anything.
You didn't see anything?
No, I wish I did. It would have been a way better story.
You didn't see anything? Then what were you saying that mother effer isn't real?
Yeah, the language. I've been working on that. It was talking to a specific person that I had an altercation with. It was just a figure of speech, not a good one, you know, but when you're worked up and you're spiraling out of control, you're not really like thinking your words clearly through.
Oh, trust me, I know exactly.
And it didn't stop there. Over the years, her version of events has continued to change. Each interview raised even more questions than answers.
Get me off this plane.
I had taken a pain pill at like 5 a.m. that morning. And this is the first time I've ever told anybody this. Went to PT and everything, came home. Like, I really thought it'd probably be out of my system. I was going to drink a couple glasses of wine, get on the plane and pass out. I thought I was super relaxed. Nope. We just kind of got into an altercation, but like, it wasn't enough to like storm off a plane. It wasn't enough to make a scene. It was making sense in my head because I was in an altercation. I was like, this dude's not being real.
Something about this whole story just doesn't add up. That's why people are still asking, was it all an elaborate media stunt? Or did that woman become a victim of the very thing she had witnessed?
Wells Fargo has a new patent called Smart Dust, which deploys sensory particles in the air all around you that you can't see, but it tracks your biometrics, recording your heart rate, temperature, audio, and facial features to be put in a database to verify you, and you won't even have to put in your password, all to authenticate your payment.
Now, here's the craziest part about Smart Dust. It wasn't originally developed for banking. DARPA was funding research into tiny wireless sensors as far back as the late 1990s. The goal was to infiltrate enemy personnel and systems. And here's the scariest part. This isn't the only such technology they were working on. Here's a video of former DARPA director Regina Dugan. After hearing what she says, you might want to think twice before taking any pills.
So I take a vitamin every morning. What if I could take vitamin authentication?
God, all those funny jokes I just said, no one heard. Fucking hell. God, that pisses me off. I had some really good comments while I was muted. Anyway, yeah, like, you know, she had some good spudleys on the front of her, but yeah, her boobs didn't look as big in the next later on. And
Vitamin authentication. Look, I have one right here. Well, here, I'll let you hold it. Would you like to hold it?
I'll hold it.
Okay. So this,
You guys see it?
this pill has a small chip inside of it with a switch. It also has what amounts to an inside-out potato battery. When you swallow it, the acids in your stomach serve as the electrolyte,
That's what I do.
and they power it up, and the switch goes on and off. And it
please swallow that, you fucking moron. Yeah, I wouldn't stop him.
creates an 18-bit ECG-like signal in your body, and essentially your entire body becomes your authentication token. Yes, this is true. Okay?
Okay, but
Okay, so wait. So it's really true. So what this means is that becomes my first superpower. I really want this superpower. It means that my arms are like wires, my hands are like alligator clips. When I touch my phone, my computer, my door, my car, I'm authenticated in. First superpower. Like, I want that.
so we're not shipping that right away.
Yeah, no, we're not shipping that right away. But it sounds like
This is FDA cleared?
So here's the thing. This is not science fiction. This pill was actually made by a company called Proteus, and they've developed it for medical applications. That pill has been CE stamped and cleared by the FDA. You can take 30 of those per day for the rest of your life.
That makes me
Mandela effect.
better.
His name is Joel Osteen. No. It's always been Joel Olstein.
Now, look, that's got a stamp of approval. So, yeah, everyone take one of those fucking pills. They're was it the red pill or the blue pill? I don't know. Look, red.
Lsteen.
Yeah, it's always been
Not Osteen. Freaking timeline shifts.
Now, here's the
I always
wildest
hate
part.
this cunt,
Thousands of
that's why
people
I remember.
online don't believe his name is Joel Osteen. They think they know exactly when it changed. In 2017, right after Hurricane Harvey, when Joel was facing intense backlash for not opening his megachurch to people seeking shelter.
When Harvey slammed into Texas, Pastor Joel initially offered prayers, but little else in social media pounced. His critics demanding more. Open your church as a shelter, one person wrote. Provide food and clothing, please.
If you don't support Zionism and Israel, you are the Antichrist. He said shit like that, you know. If you don't support Israel, you are from Satan the devil.
A fellow pastor.
Fucking demon you rode in on, Olstein. You and your fucking Kenneth Copeland and Benny Hinn and fucking all those other fucking sodomite, fucking Satanist, fucking temple fucking killers, making the God's temple into a marketplace. You fucking evil pedos. Anyway, I can't say enough about these fucking cunts who turn God's religion into a cesspool of fucking debauchery and marketplace. Yeah, well, I'm drunk. I shouldn't be streaming this long. Sorry, I'm ready to go fucking ballistic.
tweeting, "You have a huge obligation to show the love of Christ at this very moment. Open the doors." The church says the building was inaccessible due to severe flooding. Pictures the church posted seem to confirm that. Later, others responded with their own less dramatic pictures from outside the venue.
Some have even shared photos of books that they say have Joel Osteen printed on the cover. So what is really going on? Is this another example people point to as evidence that reality has somehow changed? Or is it simply one of those cases where millions of people remember the past differently?
You're saying Flock does not track people, correct?
Track people, that's right. And hold their movements like you asked. We're not tracking people.
But what do the Condor cameras do? They literally are designed to track a person, aren't they?
Not to track a person, no.
This is a Flock camera known as a Condor. Unlike the Falcon license plate reader camera, you'll notice this does track the movements of people. Whether or not it was designed to specifically track a person, you can see right now, in real time, no matter which way I move, the camera moves with me.
And that's not all that those cameras do, by the way. We've seen how they can even track your phone screen to find out what you're looking at.
I could watch a man rollerblade and then take a break to watch rollerblading videos on his phone. How? Because the camera's AI automatically zoomed in on it. Just like it zoomed in on a couple arguing at a street market in Atlanta. So what? They're still anonymous, right? No, they're not. Within 2 minutes of open source intelligence using a commercial facial recognition engine, I found out that one of them just finished medical school and the other is dealing with chronic irritable bowel syndrome.
There's a reason why some cops openly brag about how you can't even breathe without them knowing about it.
God, he jumps around a bit. Spudley, good night, brother. Have a good sleep. I should be asleep too, because I think Tiani and the kids are coming tomorrow. And I've got this snoring drunk behind me, but nah, look, I'm drinking a lot tonight so I can sleep through. Quitting snoring. That's the only reason I'm on my 6th beer, and I hardly ever get to 6 beers these days. Normally 4 or 5. And I've had it. Getting hard, you know. God. The days I used to drink 8 beers. That was probably 4 years ago. Well, I used to drink 12 sometimes. That was probably 10 years ago. But no, I can't get over, you know. If I have more than 6, I'm really going ballistic and spastic and Roger, don't go. I thought you were going to come on. Damn you. No, I'm joking. No, you had some breakfast, Roger. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, cheers, buddy. Nah, Spud's a good man. Sub to Ripper Billy, mate. If you're a decent person, Ned. Bruno's snoring only. Ken sleeps as long as you can. Bruno isn't snoring. He's actually awake right now. I can hear him. Hey, buddy. He's awake. He probably wants to go out in a minute. The other one snoring is Glenn on the couch. Sleeping on Bruno's couch. Nah, it's alright. If I get drunk enough, I can sleep through anything. So here I am on this Revenge of the Sixth. Revenge of the Sixth beer. Yep, last movie I ever saw at the pictures was Star Wars Revenge of the Sixth. But haven't been to see a movie since. Because I don't know. It's pretty warm in here actually, Spudley. Don't need. I've got a few beanies, but Got this oil heater. It's pretty good. Got gas stove tops, an oven. You know, when I was off the grid, that's all I used for heat was the gas stove. But I went through a bottle a week. Yeah. Anyway, what can I show to go out on? Something fucking funny. It's like the news. You can't just go out on a bad note. You know, you got to have a feel-good story at the end. Here's a lovely song. This was, you know, back in Obama's day, actually, this song came out. But it was funny. Anyway.
I am gay. And I voted for Obama. I am a shill for the Clinton campaign and the left-wing mainstream press. I'm a pussy who gets fucked right up the ass.
Yeah.
I am a cock. I am a leotard. I'm a fag who wants blacks to live amongst us and Arabs to have equal rights. I have no love of country. White folks are all bad, but when the all-right folks attack me, it makes me sad. I am a cuck. I am a libtard.
Good night, Claire. Have a good day.
Don't talk of Trump, 'cause nothing scares me more. I really should call him Daddy. He could be the savior and go down in history and save us all from douchebags just like me. I am a cuck. I am a libtard. And a cuck has no fun. And a libtard always cries.
We're breaking the conditioning!
That song probably would have got me banned back when I fit. Yeah, I think I did get copyrighted once for it. But it's old now, so it's alright, you know, it's old, yes. Old song. And a libtard has no fun. I'm just looking at some of the old shit. I've got this old terabyte and find this music. You know, most of it I can't play because it'll definitely get me banned. It's got all the best of the worst of. Anyway. Oh God, there's this snoring in the background. Oh, this was a funny song, you know. I forgot who this guy. He did it well. This is Lad. I am the anti-pop. The electronic supersonic.
Hey baby, wake up from your asleep. We have arrived onto the future and the whole world is become electronic. deepest moon crater. I is more stronger than Darth Vapor. Obey me, I is your new dictator. For you is Venus, I am Mars. With you I is more richer than all the Tsars. Make a wishes on a shooting stars. Then for you I will play on my cosmic guitars.
Ladies and gentlemen, fasten your belt seats. We has commenced our descent. I trust you enjoy this flight as much as you enjoy this accent.
Now back on Earth, it's time for down splash. Into sea of eternal glory my spaceship crash. People have arrived for to cheer me from near and far. And as I float, I open door and shout, I am world's biggest, washed up superstar. Electronic, as for sure as the sun rises in the west. All the singers and poets on earth, I am the bestest. Come, let me put ring together on your finger. Then like a smell around you, I will forever linger. Okay, it's time for end. No more will I sing. Let me take you back in time. I want for you to experience Big Bang. Long live space race. Long live Mulvania.
Oh, fuck, that's brilliant. That's just so well done. Super sonic. Oh. Yeah. No. The old days of YouTube were great, you know, I used to get so much good stuff. Now it's like, insanity. I am the anti-pope. That was a funny song. Okay, I'll play that one. Doesn't seem you get your copy.
The conclave entered into the room. Inside of it they sat, these cardinals of doom. Their votes was unanimous, the horror instantaneous. Observe, smoke from chimney, not white, but red. They say it was the day that God bled. Nuns wept, holy men cursed, as they looked up onto the balcony and saw Beelzebub, the first. I am the antipope. I am the antipope. Like a lion kills an antelope, like a hammer hits a cantaloupe. I am the antipope. 2,000 years ago, Jesus said to his traveling show, no need for push, no need for jostle. Peter, you is my number one apostle. Your name is mean rock. On you I build church. No longer for successor I have need for to search. But by Judas this word was overheard, and with mighty Satan he soon conferred. O Prince of Darkness, be not in hesitation. The head of God's church needs decapitation. I am the antipope.
You never like the Vatican.
I am the antipope. Like a lion kills an antelope, like a hammer hits a cantaloupe. I am the antipope. Hey Grim Reaper, lend me your sickle. This world needs some culling, blood needs to trickle. Prepare for the end, the apocalypse approaches. It's feast time for maggots, worms and cockroaches. But here comes White Horseman, defender of God, exposing to everyone his powerful rod. I alone will fight for Jesus Christ, with swords so sharp I can make Jesus slice. He laughs to the devil, he takes aim at death, and he strikes down the enemy who takes one last breath. But too early the victor makes his victory roar. He may win this battle, but he not win the war. For yes, Beelzebub the first is set fire to, then crucifixed. But the next anti-pope is Zlatko, the 666. Yes, I am the anti-pope. Like a lion kills an antelope, like a hammer hits a cantaloupe, like a neck in a hanging rope, like a germ in a microscope, like a witch reads a horoscope, like a cutter stabs an envelope. I am the antipope. There is no longer hope. Long live Mulvania. Also verdwijnt.
Yeah, so it was, you know, he knew his stuff because he had that hat on with the upside down cross, which is exactly what every pope wears. If you notice their fucking cap, it's got the upside down crucifix, which is the opposite of, yeah, that's Antichrist. You know. Yeah, so I don't know. Anyway, the first song was better than the second one, but anyway, Catholic Church, it's like an argument I had today. Masons are all evil and fucking cunts, and also that's like saying all Catholics are evil. And you know, I've known a lot of good Masons, and I've known a lot of good Catholics. You know. In fact, most of my Catholic mates went through the prison system, boys' homes, and all that shit. But yeah, just because of our religion doesn't mean that people are bad. All the people, I mean, you know, there's good and bad in all, even in cults. I even knew good people in Jehovah's Witnesses. Anyway, I've got to finish this 6 beer. It's a 6 beer stream, okay? I don't do that often. I used to do the 6 stream streams. 6 beer stream. Okay, flat earth music. Yeah, okay.
Hello, it's me. You know, indoctrination started while we were still naive, programming our beliefs. That
It's pretty flat.
the reason we don't feel the earth spinning. Hello, can you hear me? Did you ever stop to question the confession of gravity as a theory? Funny thing.
You okay, mate? You want to go out?
Explain with buoyancy and density.
You want to go
the
out,
sun
mate?
is closer than what they've told us. Not 90 million miles away. Hello from the inside. I'm here to tell you not to lie, and they'll never
Go ahead, buddy.
space probe and those planets you've left, so wandering stars. Operation Fishbowl. There never was a South Pole. We're surrounded by walls of ice, and we clearly live inside of a glass door. Hello, how are you? Did you get a chance to join Flat Earth and Globe discussion group to discover all the truth? How the sun, the moon, the stars are all revolving around you. There's no more secret. The earth is stationary, it is fixed, unmovable. Hello from the brighter side. They fooled you with that CGI. While sending rockets into the sea, and they're faking
Right, there you go. Not on a bull. But it was weird. 15 years ago, I made a statement that I think we're the center of the universe, and the moon and the stars and the sun all revolve around us. And I got fucking demonized and attacked and blocked by 50 people at that time. I only had 250 friends on Facebook, but yeah, 50 of them wiped me for just saying that statement that I believe we're at the center of the universe. Earth is the beginning, and everything revolves around us. And yeah, I was so fucked. Oh well. Then I went in because I got cab trials, and oh fuck, then I lost another 100 fucking subs, and I welcomed it. I love losing subs. If you're speaking truth and they don't want to know about, fucking fuck off, cunt, forever. Anyway, no one's watching anymore. Wazzy, good night, Ken. Have a nice rest of your weekend. Catch you soon. Cool, buddy. There's a Glenn snoring. See chat. There's a lot about the stars, though. The stars are very spiritual, like heavenly bodies. Wandering stars. What's the other word? I've forgotten. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know what the moon is. The more I know, the less I know. And, yeah. Oh, yeah, I was showing a YouTube video. Okay. Hustle Beach.
Cameras everywhere in that town. You can't get a breath of fresh air in or out without us knowing. Like I said, nothing gets in or out of the town without us knowing about it. I already know where you were. Yeah. I have it on.
I saw this story. She was wrongly accused. They said she stole stuff off a porch or something, and she was in another fucking area. She managed to prove her case by showing her video of where she was at the time she's meant to be committing a theft. Fuck cameras, get it wrong.
Camera. I have you on camera walking up, ringing the doorbell, taking the package, and literally running away.
So Elon Musk just launched an app that pays 6% on your money, and its first rival moment was a stranger sending him $25 just because he could. On June 25th, X Money quietly went live for premium subscribers in the United States. Within hours, there was a guy named Corey, and he posted this, quote, "Call me an idiot, but I just sent $25 directly to Elon Musk, the richest man in the world, using X Money for no other reason than I just can." Musk's entire reply was thanks. That tiny payment was the opening bell. X Money pays 6% on deposits with no minimum. A typical high yield savings account pays 4.5%, maybe 5%. Now that 6 is probably a promo rate, of course. Senator Elizabeth Warren already sent a letter demanding to know how X can afford it, but all of this is live. Right now, there's a black metal Visa card engraved with your X handle, 3% cash back, no foreign fees, free ATM withdrawals. Your money sits at a real regulated bank.
So you're telling us Elon is offering above average returns and free ATM withdrawals, and some Wall Street backed politicians are trying to stop him? If that's true, I think Elon's new banking system is going to be very popular with a lot of people all over the world. The House just passed a bill to make daylight saving time permanent, and you won't believe the debate it sparked. Some people are celebrating because they hate changing the clocks twice a year. They don't want the government to control our sleep schedule.
Daylight savings time is just a ploy by the government to change the time so that they can just mess with your circadian rhythm. They're just like, yeah, you know what, 1 hour difference, 2 hour difference, so be it. We don't need them to sleep that much. They should sleep in a little bit more. Or maybe they should sleep less. We don't know which one we want to pick. We just want to mess with their circadian rhythm. And here in Arizona, we don't have daylight savings time. We have just our own time zone where we just do what we want. And it's funny because you look at that time change and it doesn't seem like much, but 1 hour from, 5 a.m. to 6 a.m. makes a big difference.
But other people aren't convinced. They think permanent daylight saving time could make winter mornings much darker.
But when you make it permanent and you don't switch back and forth, that means during the fall and winter, when we're in that permanent hour forward, there are many parts of the country that would see the sun rise much later in the morning. It could be as late as 8:39 or even 10 o'clock in some areas, depending on where the location is relative to your time zone. The United States already tried and failed at this.
Never ever trust a man with a bow tie. Fuck off, idiot. Like, he gives a fuck, like, you just go by what you see, like, he gives a fuck about daylight savings. It makes no difference. It's just gonna do what it does, shorter days, longer days. Doesn't matter what they say. That's always the way it is, and here's this bow tie fucking
experiment miserably in 1974. It was supposed to be a 2-year trial, but they ended up stopping it early because once the first winter hit, people were struggling to get to work and getting their kids to school safely, as it was very dark for most of the morning in many parts of the country.
But here's the question only a few people are asking. Why now? Why mess with the time right after the CERN shutdown?
Glenn, Wazzy says good night. He's storing back good night back to you, Wazzy. Anyway, I've been watching this TV series, so before I go to bed, I'll put that on. I won't hear the snoring, so Bruno sleeps for anything. Poor Bruno, he's so tired lately. I'm so worried about him. He slept like 12 hours sometimes. I'm sure he wanted to go out just then, but no, he's just turned around in circles and yeah. If anyone happens to Bruno, that's it. I'm going postal. Anyway. My dogs have been the only thing that's kept a lot of evil people safe. When you got collateral, you can't do what you really want to do. You haven't got collateral, you can go all John Wick. Shit. In fact, I haven't got much energy left, but, it's like 4 people I really want to pay for stuff. The evil shit they did, and oh God, I just hate the fact I'm getting old, and I may not get revenge, and that pisses me off. And anyway, there's snoring and shit. Who's here? I mean, he's not real. It's the David Icke said that. Was he Glenn stored back good night? No, I don't believe that shit. I don't know what the mean is, but it's not an artificial thing. Very spiritual. Yeah. What do I know? I just, yeah. Okay. So, let's see. No matches and you fuckers. You won't play audio. You won't play video? What? Right. Okay. Wonder if this will play. It seems like me hard drive's shutting down. No, won't play it. Yeah, it did too. You fucker. The music I was playing, that hard drive just shut down. Bastards. Okay. Shut up, Glenn. Yeah, that snoring's make me strain a bit. What do I got here? I don't know. Talking to Rachel Range.
Hi, Barney. You gonna let me pet you? Hi. You good boys, look at you. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. Not gonna disturb you. You got a good comfy spot, mate. Hi. The chemtrails affecting you. Is that what's happening, buddy?
The chemtrails, they're fucking me.
Water. You want some water? You thirsty? Hey? There you are. Just me. Hey? You okay, mate? Hey? He's a good boy. You're right, mate. You don't look well. You don't look well. Oh, fuck off, Ivy. Don't worry about her. She can't get you. She can't get you, girl. Hey? Boy, I mean. Ivy, shush! You jealous bitch. Hey, mate. What's wrong with you? Hope you're okay. You doesn't like Ivy barking, do you, mate? Don't worry, mate. I'll get her inside. soft fur. It's the most softest fur you could ever feel. It's the softest. Kooky, what do you think of the chemtrails, eh?
I just fucking told you.
Chemtrails are bad, aren't they? You know what? We haven't had any for 2 days. But I bet they've been affecting you, haven't they, eh? Bloody chemtrails. You know, like the plants are affecting the trees. You're eating the leaves. So, what are we going to do, mate? There's nothing we can do about these chemtrails.
The rat lizards. The fucking chemtrails.
Except, I don't know, talk about it. Hey buddy, we've got to stop this geoengineering that's destroying the environment, eh? No, Cookie agrees, he agrees that chemtrails, we had them all week last week and my back's out. I can't hardly breathe, chemtrail flu, and even hurts to breathe right now because I slept fucked. And I know so many others that have got this chest thing that's killing them this year. It's like pneumonia. And all the dogs are getting them. My dog's coughing, everyone's dogs in town are coughing, dry reaching. My Cookie koala, he doesn't even look too well, but he is very tired, aren't you, mate? Eh? But we don't like them chemtrails, do we? Eh? No, buddy? Anyway, me and Cookie signing off, reporting on chemtrails. Anything you want to say, Cookie, before we go? Hey? Keep on koaling on, eh? Hey? Well, how much can a koala bear with these chemtrails, eh? Buddy. My good friend.
Everyone just look up. Chemtrails are real.